Ding, ding, ding.
Oh.
Bonus point.
No! No! Oh, jeez. Okay, Catherine has added... No!
Random bonus point.
Okay, Catherine has added some bonus points. Let me get up my bonus point wheel as well, because I know I'll need to do that. Let me go to the wheel. Catherine, the fear and panic that just enveloped my body from head to toe. As soon as I heard that, I went, no! Okay, let me add to our lovely mid-season overall. Let me add a bonus point. Of course, I don't have a bonus point column there, so I might end up doing it here. Do I have a bonus point column for the llama game? I don't. That feels like something I should do. I'm going to add it to episode... I can't add it there because... I'll add it to episode 3. I'll add it somewhere and I'll fix that up later when I need to. Okay, so... Donna Obscura. Taking out a bonus point. And then we have the wheel. Okay. Which, of course, we also have, like, the Wheel of Chaos that we've got to do as well. We're not doing that right now. Don't stress, everyone. We're not doing that right now. I'll make sure I start the episode first. Okay, the bonus point wheel. Everyone here is still here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Let me bring up our little bonus wheel. Pop up. Ew. Ooh. All right, we're going to shuffle. A bonus point is going to... Ooh. Greta Goth. A ding, ding, ding. I think I have that sound here. Yeah. Oh, that was... I was thinking more like... No. More like this one, I think. I feel like the moment passed, but Mummy was pretty committed to that. So let me add a bonus point to Greta Goth as well. All right. Oh, that changes this as well. Oh. Got it. Okay. Let me just have a little look here. It's going to be... Oops, sorry. Y'all are... I'm on edge in the best way possible because I don't know how this is gonna go. Let me go to... Yes, this one here, and then I can pop... Actually, let me go back to this. And then let me add in... So I can actually see, because I will need to see that. Actually, I'm just going to add it here and I can fix it up later. That's fine. And then if I go to... No, I always forget what I bloody call this thing. And then I can't fucking find it. No, but it's not going to be there. There we go. That's the one I'm after. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well done, Aaron. You found it. Well done. Aaron's going to applaud himself in just 1 second. Where are we? There we go. Okay, let me do this. So that's going to change this. That does change a couple of things. Okay, before I completely lock all that in though, we also have to do a random bonus point deduction, which is a little fucking brutal. And I fucking love it. All right, so a random bonus point deduction. I love that. I probably should have just stopped this and kept it in line with whatever. You know what? We'll start the episode there. Fuck it, why not? Where are we? 30, maybe 5 mins in. Find the wheel. Okay, fantastic. Savage. savage, but also keeps things interesting. Okay, so let me go here and let me actually minus a bonus point from Spilder T. Now, before you all redeem anything else, I think it is time that we get into the episode so that this is all like technically in the episode. So with that being said, welcome everybody to episode 5. This is gonna be a game-changing episode for the models of Gobby's Excellent Model Gothic Chic.
I'm so excited. I literally can't wait. I'm really. It's starting. It's starting. Turn your phone off. This program is rated FG.
Oh.
For fucking great.
Oh.
Viewer discretion is not advised, as that would spoil all the fun.
True.
Enjoy the fuckery. Cue intro. Gobby's Next Top Model is in no way associated with America's Next Top Model.
Ew.
We don't fuck with that shit.
No.
I hope you are all ready and excited to start a brand new episode. So without further ado, let me introduce you to your host, GobbysGayming. What? A new backdrop? What? A new backdrop? What? A new backdrop, that's right. Hello everybody, welcome. Let me quickly go over here because I didn't bring my script up and that's on me. I'm so brave for that, honestly. I'm so brave for that. So team, welcome, ladies, gentlebeans, and all you cheeky, filthy reality TV show goblins. I hope you all are impressed for this shit. To how long have I said that I was going to do that? How long? I reckon we'd be going on 2 months. 2 months that I said I would do that. And I actually did it. I actually finally did it. And who thought it didn't even take me that long? Mind blown. Mind blown. Shit. Fuck, now I've got, oh no, shit, I've closed my script and now I've forgotten my fucking place. I got so excited about that. Oh, you know what, you win some, you lose most. But for anyone who is brand new here, this is the online reality TV show where 10 community-created Sims battle it out for the grand prize of a metaphorical pixelated crown. There's actually some cash involved. There may or may not be some it's custom and the prestigious title of Gobby's Next Top Model. There's a sound for this. We got a sound for that. Yeah, there's also like a Discord role, VIP, bragging rights, you know, the whole shebang. Okay, the whole shebang. Going down in Gobby's Next Top Model history. That's another great one. I should add that to the thing. If you have not seen an episode before, do not stress. Everything will be explained as it goes. But if you've not seen an episode before and this is your first one, I would highly recommend going back to the beginning of this season, because this is episode 5, and going back to episode 1 to either get to know the models or kind of understand the sort of layout. However, if you don't give a flying fuck, stay around. Stick around. Stay around. Stay sticky. Stay sticky. Actually, you know what? That was public service announcement. Stay sticky. That's my PSA. You're so welcome. So, before we start, let me cut the track. As you all know, this part is very important to me. Before we start, I'd like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land on which this stream and show takes place, and pay my respects and acknowledge the Boonwurrung and Wadawurrung peoples. I pay respect to ancestors and elders who always have and always will care for country and community today and for future generations. I acknowledge any Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people who live in this tradition and call us to shared responsibility. May our words and actions lead us to respect country, learn from elders, and practice creative wisdom for future generations. Always was, always will be, Aboriginal land. If you'd like to understand a little bit more about that, I'd highly recommend going to some official sources. Go to official sources that are actually from the Aboriginal communities as opposed to the government. Okay, that's I Yeah, I agree with that. I said that. So, with that being said, like I mentioned, if you've not seen an episode of Gobby's Next Top Model before, there will be all the previous episodes of this season, as well as previous seasons on the GobbysGayming YouTube. Not that this is a really kosher thing to be doing after talking about what we just discussed. So, yeah. Head over to, I should probably do this first and then do that after. I'm probably going to change the order for that. But yeah, if you don't know, if you're watching on YouTube, we do film these live over on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, we film these, I put these up on YouTube. Links for everything will be in the description box or via commands, including like socials, its custom website, socials and such. You're also welcome. Alongside the Gobby's Next Top Model Patreon, which I will play because y'all will rip my head off if I don't. Oh my God, no, don't make me play the song that I actually made and I really enjoyed. Don't make me do it, no.
I have 60 seconds to convince you to subscribe to the Patreon, so start the clock. Go. Early access, Patreon voting, general support, community spirit. I could go on, but I'll just stop. Oh. Jake!
You better subscribe to the Patreon. You better subscribe
I'm
today.
stabbing.
What?
You better subscribe to the Patreon. You better
That
subscribe
doesn't look
today.
like
I can't hear
You
you.
better subscribe to the Patreon. You better subscribe today. You better subscribe to the Patreon. You better subscribe today.
shake weight.
Somebody say more perks? No?
Shake
Fuck
weight.
it. Weekly Patreon judging, voting power, model casting power, the power to select the theme of future seasons, as well as early access to season theme submission requirements, your name featured in YouTube videos and streams. You get exclusive behind the scenes Gobby model content.
Oh my arms.
Chill out.
Subscribe to the Patreon. Subscribe today.
Subscribe.
Subscribe to the Patreon. Subscribe
Madonna.
today. Subscribe
White
to the
people
Patreon.
voting.
Subscribe today.
Do it now.
Subscribe to the Patreon. Subscribe today.
Please. Well, that is our 60 seconds up. Have I convinced you?
Looked better at the first angle. That one just kind of fucked it all
Fucking
up.
hope so. If you haven't, please feel free to check out the Patreon, and if not, that's totally fine. I'll just go fuck myself.
But yes, if you are interested in the Patreon, we also have a bonus season of Gobby's Next Top Model running at the moment for Gothic Chic, where all of the models were actually created by our Patreon judges. That's a horn for me. I like that. I enjoyed that. And moving forward, when there is not a regular season happening on Twitch, when we're sort of like prepping for the next season, or if I'm doing something slightly different, there will be a Patreon season going on almost in every single gap. Almost every single gap. I don't want to like lock that in case all of a sudden I realize, that's too much. But there will be sort of like mini seasons with some fun themes that kind of, think of it like a bonus season or like a spin-off. Like if All Stars had a little spin-off, it's kind of
Mate,
that.
I'm starting to get pissed off. Stop.
Hi, mummy, don't yell, I'm
No,
baby.
not in advance. Okay. Like as I started yelling at you, you asked me not to, and I feel like it'd be very rude if I did yell. So I'm just a little baby. I'm just a little baby. What am I gonna do? I'm just a little baby. I'm just gonna sit here and suck on my thumbs. Don't know why the baby turned into that. Bug, you just bring it out of me, you know? You really do. But Bug, hello, my gorgeous. How you doing, team? If you're not going to check out Bug, please go and do so. Bug, brilliant, wonderful, safe space, fantastic. That's right. You got 4 potentially marijuana-esque kisses. Leah's ears just went, vroom, huh? Kissing Bug? Marijuana? I don't know if I can even say that. Oh well, devil's lettuce. Which one do you want? Which one do you want? Twitch, terms and conditions, terms of service. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? I can't just call it iceberg lettuce. It's not that. Oh yeah. Aaron, please don't do that again. What one? The voice was terrifying. No. What do you mean? You know what this actually, I think this is, for anyone who's seen the movie Pearl, I really want to see Maxine, no fucking spoilers. It looks so fucking good. It's kind of like if Pearl did an impression of Jimbo doing an impression of Shirley Temple. What do you mean? I'm just a little baby. I'm just a little baby. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. You're all so welcome. I don't know if any of you know this, I am actually a renowned baby impersonator. That's why I don't like kids. They keep taking my job, you know? I'm like, oh, enough, you know? I'm going to keep this voice. I'm going to put this in my back pocket. I enjoy that. And I also really enjoy that you all don't enjoy it. That makes me happy. Sim Dependent, I'm so glad you clipped that. Out of everything that has been clipped on this channel, I'm glad that that's now on the internet forever. I'm so glad. It's turning into something else now. Okay, we were meant to be doing Gobby's Next Top Model. I've just completely started monologuing on the side. So, I guess if you want a little sneak peek into the cast, or you just kind of a little bit forgetful about names, pronouns, faces, totally makes sense. I completely understand. We do have a Gobby's Next Top Model cheat sheet for the season that is in the Gobby's Next Top Model channel in the GobbysGayming Discord. Wow, really just, that's a lot there, isn't it? So with all that being said, please remember to keep all of our comments kind, respectful. You don't have to like everything, but I do think that there are times and places where voicing dislike can be done in a way that isn't putting something down, as opposed to just voicing our own personal, it's not for me. Because I think the world needs maybe just a little bit more of that. I know that everyone really is going for like, oh, it's just my opinion, but I think sometimes people forget that opinions can be hurtful. Yeah. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? So with all that being said, our mods are a really good example of towing the line between being really cheeky and... Actually, no, I think the mods are just really fucking cheeky. No, the mods are a really good way at towing the line between cheeky but also sort of respectful to everyone around us. So if the mods ask you to stop doing something, please just refrain from doing it. If they haven't asked you, free reign, darling. You weren't told, go for gold. That was a good rhyme. I'm going to put that on a jumper. There you go, more merch. So without further ado, welcome everybody to episode... I just realized the music has been muted this whole time. I'm so sorry. All you've heard is just my rambling. I've had a nice little like in the background. Welcome everybody to episode 5 of Gobby's Next Top Model Gothic Chic. We are about to eliminate a model and then get started with the top 6.
It's showtime.
Ooh, girl.
You're in for a treat.
Is this the intro?
I think this is the intro.
Wait, the intro to what?
Gobby's Next Top Model. Gobby's Next Top.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Gobby's Next Top Model.
Oh my god, I'm so excited!
10 contestants, 1 crown. Who will take home the grand prize? Let's find out.
Who will it be? Is it me? Yes, please. I am the next top model.
Are you ready to meet the model? Ion X27, a starred Bathory, Donna Obscura, Edgar Raven, Ember Moon, Endora Wakefield, Greta Goth, Lida Valdez, Ophelia Cordeleon, and Spilda T.
Gobby's Next Top Model is all about diversity, inclusivity, and celebrating the world that we see around us. We want to uplift, we want to encourage, and we want to celebrate everyone, everywhere.
So kick back, join in, and let's crown
Gobby's Next Top Model.
Yeah, slay. And also Quokka. Hello, Quokka. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, Chibi, you are fucking cheeky. A cheeky Chibi. Oh, another fucking singer. Another great one. Cheeky Chibi. Oh. Queen of slogans. Queen of slogans. Bubble, watch out. I'm right here. So, like I mentioned before, if you've not been here for any episodes of Gobby's Next Top Model before, or this is your first of the season, don't stress. Things will be explained as they go. Now, we do have
a couple of things we need to do before we get into the photo shoot. First of which is our Patreon voting. So each week, the Patreon members will vote on the photos or the, in this case, the portfolio, but we'll get to that later. But the photos from the previous episode, and then points are allocated based on certain Patreon judges, depending on your tier, and also the overall Patreon votes. They all go towards points within the competition. Those points become cumulative each and every week, and then each week, the model with the lowest cumulative score will be sent home. That was not a very comprehensive explanation of it, but I feel like you kind of get the gist. They compete each week, they get points based on what they do. Those points clock up over the amount of weeks, and then every week, the person who's done the worst, point-wise, over the competition gets eliminated. So, now that I've made that even more confusing than it ever needed to be, let us hop over to our Patreon scores. Let me bring up our little Patreon thing over here. And let me scroll down because we have basically a full card this week. That actually works out really well. I feel like that looks kind of nice. Oh, that worked out better than I thought. Okay, cute. So, with that being said, the first person that we have some points from this week, sitting on the pancake, it is Eclair Soleil. So Eclair has decided to give their safe placement to, drumroll please, Donna Obscura. And if you have not gone to the Discord, Cicada did a really fucking sick drawing of a frog on some pancakes. Check it out, it looks fucking mint. Absolutely love it. Not to distract from Donna getting the safe placement, Donna, congratulations. Eclair has put in their high placement, drumroll please, Spill the Tea and Greta Goth. I should also mention, this particular week, because last week was Llama Game, there was no photo shoot. So I was kind of racking my head. I was like, what are the patrons going to vote on this week? And then I worked out, well, what if they voted on the overall photo shoot portfolio from across the season? So we've taken, this is episode 5 coming into, so we've had 4 competitive episodes. They have 3 photos that have been taken. So the 3 photos alongside their track record were put on Patreon, and you could vote for sort of your favorite overall so far in the competition, who you think has been doing really, really well. Overall, there's a couple of really strong, names, but one thing I will mention, every single model that is still in the competition had multiple people vote for them. So like I mentioned at the beginning of the episode, this is a really, really close call. It will literally come down to things like bonus points. It will literally, especially rankings, because for anyone who doesn't know, I've been keeping track of where the models have ranked throughout the season. Like when they were first, when they dropped to second, when they went up to third, all of that. I've been tracking that. There's so much jumping around. It's not even funny. There's 1 week, it's like, oh, I'm 4th. And then it's, oh, I'm 7th. But they're only 3 points apart from 3rd place. It's so close. Every single point, every single vote counts. Free tier members voting changed the Patreon this week. Single points are changing complete scorecards and who's eliminated, who's the winner. It's changing everything. So, with that being said, speaking of winners, Eclair has chosen their winner of the week based on their overall portfolio and performance throughout the competition thus far to be brings me joy, Edgar Thraven. Let me do a little round of applause, a little cheer. You all know I love Edgar. Edgar, so far, has essentially placed high I think they actually have placed high every week. Where are we? Every single week has had at least one high placement. There has only been 1 week that they placed below high. Only 1 week. Like, that's a fucking really, really sick track record. Really, really sick track record. Not as in like, bleh, as in like mint, like a ding ding. Where's my ding ding? There you go. So with that being said, Eclair, thank you for your scores. And then while I'm clearing the board, next up, we have Jackie, also known as Temple. Let me do a little round of applause. Give all the applause, applause, applause. And Athie, hello, my love. You know what? A round of applause for Athie's entrance. I think it's necessary. Athie, hello, my love. How are you doing, team? You must go and check out Athie. They're fucking fantastic. If you like, how do I phrase this? If you like murder, where's my sounds? We can make that dramatic. If you like murder, if you like drama, and if you like absolute just brutality, you're gonna love Athie's Murder Manor. So please, please go and check out Athie. However, we're talking about Temple. We're talking about Jackie. So Jackie, let me actually completely clear the scoreboard. I did, God, I'm so good. Jackie has chosen their safe placement to go to Spill the Tea. Jackie has chosen their high placements to go to Ion X27. I did the wrong one. And Lita Valdez! But Jackie has chosen their winner so far throughout the season, based on photo shoots and their track record, to be Now, one thing I will say is that with Greta Goth, each week I have been impressed with what Greta has done, but I haven't necessarily been like, whoa, every single week. They were the week 2 photo shoot winner, but when you put these photos, all 3 of the weeks, when you put those photos together, it is a genuine, like, sit back and like, she's fucking done that. Gorgeous portfolio. Absolutely fantastic portfolio. So, with that being said, Jackie, thank you for your scores. But unfortunately, Jackie is being, I hate that I do this to you every week, is being completely riffed off the stage by the one and only Jessie J. For those who know the Jessie J lore of now, you'll get it. For those who don't, you won't. So, Jessie has chosen their safe placement to go to Spill the Tea. Another safe placement for Spill the Tea. Jessie has chosen their high placements to go to Lita Valdez and Ophelia Cordeleon. Like I said, every single model has been given a placement by both Patreon and Patreon judges. There was not a single model that did not get a vote. Love, live, yes. So, Jessie has chosen their winner of the week to be can't deny it, can't argue with it, Greta motherfucking Goth. Greta had a great, I think the thing that adds to Greta, like, having such a stellar week is that Greta, for those who were not here last week and have not seen last week's episode, cover your ears. I'll give you a thumbs up when it's done, but there's a couple of spoilers that are about to come out of my mouth. Greta last week was almost eliminated, or last episode I should say, was almost eliminated at the Llama Game Tournament because some of y'all regretted doing the little devil. I mean, some of you loved the chaos, but some of you were like not living for the chaos, and I'm living for the duality of that. But Greta lost all 3
rounds of the For the Elimination llama game, which is a bit of a like, and was eliminated from the competition until Dr. Cookies G. Catherine. I nearly said, fuck it. Dr. Cookie G. Catherine. That's what I nearly said. Maybe if you want to change your title, let me know. Redeemed Save a Model from Elimination, which I do genuinely think is one of the best uses of that Save a Model, because Greta was not only like beloved, challenge winner, potential front runner. Again, I'm not revealing anyone who is the front runner, but potential front runner based on like track record and how much everyone enjoyed them. It was kind of gonna be like a gag if Greta was eliminated. It would have felt very unfair. Greta would have gone down probably in history in that moment as like one of the most, if not the most, robbed models in Gobby's Next Up Model history. And so here we are. The lore for Greta has grown. And now they're taking out like portfolios. I'm very impressed. So, Jessie, thank you for your scores. Mummy's gonna clear the leaderboard. And next up, we have the one and only head angel themselves, Dr. Catherine G. Cookies. There we go. Lovely. Aaron said it. Aaron didn't stumble. We're all impressed. So Catherine has decided in their safe placement, continuing the love, it is for Greta Goth. I believe Greta has been in every single judge's pick or judge's pyramid so far. 4 out of 4 judges have put Greta in their pyramid. Catherine has also chosen as their high placement. Why did I click out of that? That was silly. Ion X27 and Donna Obscura. Oh yeah. Catherine has also placed, oh no, not Catherine has also placed, Catherine's winner for the mini portfolio mid-season like check-in. Catherine has chosen to be I always really confuse myself with like how I start the sentence and then the word I need to go into the announcement or the word z. But anyway, Edgar motherfucking 3-bin! I will say, really happy to see Edgar getting some love. We did a little bit after the, I don't know if it was the Llama Game or episode 3, but we did a little like check-in of who do you like sort of see making it all the way to the end. And no one really mentioned Edgar, which was kind of shocking to me considering their track record has been high. But as you all know, track record does not mean everything. And sometimes it means like kind of nothing in the grand scheme of things when you add in Patreon judge. That one hair is really irritating me. There we go. When you add in Patreon judges, Patreon voting, bonus points, skill challenges, the level that they developed in the skill challenge, like you've got so many elements that go into it. It's kind of a bit like hard to tell where anything is at. So I'm very happy to see Edgar getting a little bit of love. Catherine, we thank you very much. And last, but by absolutely no means least, and always getting the biggest introduction, we have the phenomenal, the fantastic, why did I do it with PH? Proddy! So, let me make sure I cleared my scoreboard. I did. Proddy has chosen their safe placement to be. Proddy has chosen Ion X27. In the high placement, Proddy has given it to Ophelia Cordeleon and Lita Valdez. Like I said, literally everyone is getting love. It's so fucking good. I'm so happy with it. And Proddy has chosen their winner of the week / mini portfolio to be Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Spill the motherfucking tea! So, I was a little gooped and gagged that a lot of people were not seeing. I thought it was going to be like the Spilder sweep. Because for those who do not know, I believe Spilder has won 3 skill challenges in a row. Let me double check placements. Spilder has won every single skill challenge. They have 3 wins, all of which are skill challenges. That is fucking, I've never ever seen a model sweep a skill challenge. Winning it once is kind of like, oh wow, well done. 3 times? Unprecedented territory. We did have a model come very, very close in the Patreon season. No spoilers there, of course, but we did have a model come very, very close. They made it to 2 weeks and then were sort of knocked off the podium. But 3 weeks? Oh, very impressive. So Prodi, thank you for your scoring. And of course, Patreon judges, thank you for your support as always. With Patreon and with Gobby's Next Top Model. Last, but certainly not least, we have our overall Patreon collective. Now, this seesawed a little bit, but Patreon has chosen their safe placement, and it is Ophelia Cordeleon. Now, what I will say is that Ophelia Cordeleon's track record is nowhere near indicative of the love for Ophelia Cordeleon. The Ophelia love this season is like palpable. It's palpable. And track record wise, you'd expect them to have like win, but their track record is mostly safe. Granted, it is a great track record. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 safe placements. Very impressive, especially considering that I think they might be the only model, one of the only models to never place in the bottom. In fact, I think they are, out of the 6 that are remaining, only 2 models have never placed in the bottom. Ophelia is one of them. Fucking impressive. And they've only been low once, and that was the llama game. So they're doing really fucking well. If you take out the llama game, they've never placed below safe. I will also explain, as we get into it, how I ranked the llama game and gave them scores for it that week alongside the mid-season portfolio photo shoot. I'll actually kind of reveal my rankings of them there. So, however, I've gotten myself distracted. Patreon has decided that in the high placements, they have chosen Ion X27 and Lita Valdez. Ew. I don't know why I did that sound, but anyway, Patreon, however, has decided, and I do think if I go up and double check, that this was a little bit of a landslide, but I could be wrong. I am not wrong. This was a landslide. Out of 8 total wins, 7 of them went to this model. Out of 8 total wins, 7 of them went to this model. And that is I mean, fucking come on. That, like I said, when you see the photos up back to back, Greta fucking is eating these others up. And I, for one, have really been overlooking some of these photos. Granted, they did have a win for the photo shoot in week 2. However, I feel like I'm not giving Greta their credit. In hindsight, looking back, I can acknowledge, like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, what the fuck was I thinking? Greta fucking killed it. So, round of applause to Greta for absolutely sweeping. The only other model
who received a winning vote is not even in the pyramid. When I say that every single vote counts, they missed out on this pyramid by 1 point. Everything fucking, it's all just like, it's all at the top. So Patreons, thank you, of course, for your fantastic scores. Mummy's clearing the leaderboard. Now, before we get into the elimination, let me go back to this wonderful screen here. I do want to pop us over to the pyramid placement screen because I also gave out scores on the overall portfolio. I feel like it would be a little strange if I didn't, considering like that's what we were using to kind of score photo-wise for this week. So if we hop over here, none of you fucking saw that. That is for the other season. Shut your filthy mouths. Oh, fuck, there's no way I can clear that unless I... Oh, wait, yes, there is. Oh, Aaron, you silly sausage. There absolutely is. Oh, darling, there absolutely is. None of you saw that. In fact, that was a test. That was a test. And if any of you looked, you failed. Shit. No, if you haven't watched that season, you have no idea what's going on. So don't even stress. Let me go over here. Let me turn that off. Okay. If I go to this, I did give out that. I did give out that. And then I believe that will be the rest of it. So let me just check this. Nothing in those. Okay, yeah, perfect. So if I go back to our pyramid placement screen, based on the portfolios, there were a few criteria. If you had like if you had 3 photos that were like slay, no weak links, win. If you had 2 out of 3 that I thought were really slay, but one that maybe wasn't up to the same sort of standard, high. If you had 1 slay photo and 2 photos that I thought were like good, but maybe not like super like, ooh, safe. There wasn't anyone that had flops. Really not anyone that had flops. So it didn't feel right to do like a low placement. Catherine, enjoy your meeting. Enjoy your meeting. Please tell me we're getting you silly sausage merch. I could do that if you want. Actually, I have an emote, which is me holding a rainbow glizzy. A gay sausage? I think the fuck yes. So, oh, hang on, I have 4. Yes, because that's only that. So let me actually go here. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. So, in no particular order for my safe placements, because it is in no particular order. Actually, let me do it in alphabetical order. I'll do it in alphabetical order. So, the first model I've placed in the safe position. Did I really not adjust that? Oh, that's so silly of me. I'm gonna have to see if I can remember who's what. How did I not change those? I did it on every other one. That's so silly. I have Ion X27. Ion has a couple of good photos, but they weren't necessarily all super slam dunks. And I do think that some of Ion's photos are a little bit sort of, what's the word? Like contextual. If it works in the context, it's fantastic. If it doesn't work in the context, maybe not as fantastic. They had a great week last week. I believe they were last week's, again, spoiler for last week. They were week 3's photo shoot winner. So they have won a photo shoot, but the previous 2 were high and safe. So a little bit sort of all over the place, but again, nothing really all that bad. If I go back to my mid-season, the next model I've given a safe placement to is Donna Obscura. Now, same thing with Donna. Donna had 1 photo that for me was just like fucking sensational. I believe it was the last photo we did with them. So week 3. Loved it. One of the others, maybe not as much, but still a fucking great photo. Next up, I have given a safe placement to, again, I based this off of photos alone. I based this off of the photos alone, so not taking into consideration the track record. The next model I've given it to is Ophelia Cordeleon. Now, Ophelia had one photo that had me fucking drooling. But as you all know, I was not a huge fan of Ophelia's week 1 photo. I just felt it was kind of missing the mark ever so slightly. Week 2's photo, much better. Vast improvement. They had a similar sort of track record to Ion in terms of how I felt about their photos. Week 1, not super in love with it. Week 2, much better. Week 3, knocked it out the park. Loved it. So for that reason, they've put them as safe. And based on my sort of reasoning, you'll sort of see why. And then last but not least, we have in the safe placement, Spill the Tea. So Spilda has been doing really, really well in the skill challenges, but there's only 1 or 2 photos out of the 3 that I was like really impressed with and really blown away. And again, I'm only basing this off of the photo shoots. That's how I decided to base it off of, because I feel like the skills speak for itself, and also the llama game speaks for itself. So I've placed based on photos. Spilda for me is safe. However, in the high placements, and this is another moment where I went, oh, I have been sleeping. I've given my first high placement to Lita. Now, don't get me wrong. You know I enjoy Lita, but looking back at the photos, I've been sleeping on Lita a little bit. Not as much as I think I've been sleeping on some of the other models, but I've been sleeping on Lita quite a bit. Especially the week 1 photo, going back to that, I don't regret my placements, but I don't think I gave it enough love. I did place it high, but I don't think I gave it enough love. Lita's been really killing it with photo shoots. There was one photo I wasn't super in love with. I think it was week 2's photo. I wasn't super in love with at the time. When I look back on it, it was perfectly fucking fine. It was perfectly fine. I was just holding them to the week 1 standard. But my next high placement, and I'm going to do it in this order because I do want to talk about it in this order. Nope, not that one. This one. I have given it to Edgar Thraven. Every single photo was great. It was really good. There's a reason why they have been placed high every single week. Not only for photos, but also for most of the skill challenges. Not all, but most. However, I agreed with pretty much all of you that the photo shoot winner for the season so far the portfolios have given me new life for Greta. They have given me new life for Greta. Obsessed, in love, obsessed. Greta, fan-fucking-tastic. Now, I don't want to harp on too much about this pyramid because in the grand scheme of things, this did not give out as many points. And also, because no one was low and because no one was in the bottom, the gaps between these points is really minimal. We're talking like the difference between safe and high is 2 points. So this is not enough to like eliminate someone, if that makes sense. Which is why I was adamant that there's no need to do this because it's just being cruel to one of the models. So if I go back to this screen, then while I chat to you all, I can actually clear off this. So with all of those being tallied up, there were also Patreon scores. However, I do not have the headshots. Oh no, I do have these headshots linked, but it might be a bit tedious to go through all of those as well. There's a lot of info overload. So with all of those scores being tallied up, oh, that's the other thing I was going to explain before we go into this next section. How I calculated their llama game placements was based on the percentage of games that they won. They got a separate score for the percentage of games that they won, which also was their ranking for the week, and then a separate score for how many games they participated in. Because if you've only participated in one, and you lost one, you're at 0%. And I don't really think that's super, super fair. So it's all kind of actually everyone was in 2 or more, but it's in reference to the percentage of llama games that they won versus how many they were in, and then also how many they participated in. They got 2 points for each participation. So, for example, we did have one model who was in 6. So they were in as many llama games as you could possibly be in. But in order for that to happen, they had to lose quite a few and then win quite a few. So it all kind of like evened out in the end. But it doesn't make sense to me that someone who is in 6 llama game things gets the same score as someone who's in like 2, if that makes sense. So they also have a separate score for how many they were in. And with that being said, it actually worked out that there was one model who was completely undefeated in the llama game. Didn't lose a single one. They competed in 4 games and won all 4. So I feel like that deserves a little winning video there, because technically, and actually no, they did end up winning the thing, because I mean, well, they won the one that mattered. It is. I mean, Edgar won the first llama game for the elimination, so safe, automatically off the bat. Then they won all 3 of the for the win games. Very fucking impressive. Round of applause for Edgar. Then we actually had, ironically coming in high, because they participated in 3 games and won 2 of them, we had Lita Valdez. And I loved to see it. Now, some of the other scores were a little bit spread out. We had both Spill the Tea and Ion X27 winning half of the games they were in. Now, granted, they got very different scores because Spill the Tea was in 6 games, but Ion was only in 2. So although they get the same ranking, they have very different scores for the week. Then in our low placement, we had Ophelia Cor de Leon and Donna Obscura. Ophelia and Donna only won 33% of their matches. However, our save from elimination, but in the bottom, was Greta, who lost all 3 of the games that they were in. They had 3 games and they won none of them. So it was not very kind to Greta. So with that score, with the mid-season overall portfolio, and with all of the bonus points from today, we do have a bottom 2. I'm going to cut the track. We do have 2 models with the lowest cumulative score. There are only 3 points between them. So when I say that every single point counts, I mean that every single point counts. This comes down to 3 points. We're at the top 7, and it comes down to 3 points. Let me just double check that I don't have my eyes. Oh yeah, okay. Let me just double check that I don't have anything linked here. Perfect. So if I bring up our elimination pop-up, these 2 models have actually kind of similar track records. I'm not going to give away what the track records are because I feel like it will sort of give something away. But they do even out. It's a very even playing field between these two models. And when I say it comes down to 3 points, that is the difference between one Patreon judge giving you a win versus a safe placement. That's all it is. If that is swapped around at all, completely different outcome. This is one person redeeming bonus point and then a wheel randomly choosing you and then someone else redeeming a bonus point. That's it. That's the 3 points right there. However, the two models with the lowest cumulative score in alphabetical order, I feel like that's the fairest way to announce it, is Ion X27 and Donna Obscura. Now, you all know that winning a challenge, especially winning a photo shoot, that is no fucking guarantee. We lost Ember Moon last week, who is our first photo shoot winner. We'd only had 3 fucking photo shoots. So we've had 4 photo shoots. No, we still have only had 3 photo shoots, but now we've obviously had like a llama game and a mid-season portfolio. Ion has 1 win, but Donna has multiple high placements. They've both been in the bottom. They've both been low. Ion has been low more than Donna, and they both have quite a few safe placements. So these track records are very, very evening each other out. And I would say that both Ion and Donna have received a very similar amount of love on the Patreon. Both in the portfolio week, but also in previous weeks. It has been a very even game. If you're coming down after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different chances or times for you to get points outside of like bonus points, and across those 8 times, they're coming down between 3 points. That is a very clear indication to me that it is still a very tight race. And also, there is no one who is actually really completely safe. But with that being said, it is time to eliminate one of these models. The model with the lowest cumulative score being sent home only by 3 points is Donna.
Ion X27 has escaped elimination 3 different times. I don't know what programming is in Ion X27, whatever it is, I want it. If I go through some of these placements, the weekly overall placements, Ion X27 has ranked by score lower than Donna Obscura for half of the season. Donna Obscura has actually been one of the most consistent scores. Unfortunately for Donna, the consistent score has been 7th place, which was great when it was out of 10, a little less great when it was out of 9, and then it jumped very quickly to out of 7. And unfortunately, by 3 points, Ion has again escaped the bottom 2. Again! They were up against Endora Wakefield in week 2. Actually, sorry. Let me rephrase that. This is the 3rd time they've escaped because in week 1, they were the model with the lowest cumulative score, but based on my pre-chosen idea to not have an elimination in week 1, which I stand by because I really enjoyed being able to see more of each of the models. Then they went up against Endora Wakefield in week 2. And now again, they're going up against Donna Obscura. And again, they are scraping by. Now, granted, Ion is having a great time, but I don't really think Donna had any fuck-ups. Donna has been good, safe, and consistent, but this cast is so fucking strong that good and safe and consistent by itself is not enough. I don't know of anything else that Donna could have done. Genuinely, this to me is just like the savage part of being in such a strong cast, is that at some point we're going to have to start losing really strong, good, consistent competitors. And this week, Donna is that great contestant that just by a few points didn't make it through to the top 6. So, Donna, congratulations, an amazing, amazing job. As you all know, Z is a fantastic creator. Z knows what they're doing. Donna is going down not only in Gobby's Next Model lore with Belladonna, did you get it? But also as a fucking great contestant. I'd be really curious to see Belladonna and Donna Obscura on a season together. I'd be really curious. I'd be very, very curious. But with that being said, can we please get a massive round of applause for the wonderful Z Catch who created Donna Obscura. Let us actually hop over. Let me pull down this elimination pop-up that Ion X27 has somehow escaped the clutches of yet again. And if we hop on over to our game screen over here, let me just double check that it is the game and not the screen itself. Fantastic. I think that we should get Donna to do the fucking brilliant walk. Donna, let's get you over here. Let's get you in one of your outfits and let's have a little looksy majuxies. Speaking of which, where is Donna? Running for their life, petrified, as per usual. All right, Donna, downstairs we go. I have not played The Sims in 2 weeks. I know that feels so short, but
feels very long for me. Okay, so let's have a look at some of these outfits. Oh, fuck. I would have loved to have seen this one in a photo. This is great, but I really, really love this red look. That's another great one as well. Fuck, Donna had some really fucking sick looks. Let's go with this red one. I love, love, love this red one. Donna's feeling a little shy, a little scared. So Donna, come down the runway. Liz will move eventually. Lay it on us. Yes, yes, that's right. You run, you give into the character. All right, let's do it again because the butler decided to storm through. I can't believe how like busy and high traffic this particular hallway is. I really didn't think that everyone would be using the hallway, but they really are. Let me go down to... Oh, I do love this one. Yes. All right. Are we ready? I'm also just going to get rid of the scared trait so we get like a walk that isn't. I just feel like we can take the fear away. You know what I mean? Poor Donna. They've been through enough. All right, Donna. Lay it on us. Yes, Donna! I'm so upset we didn't get to photograph this look because it's so good. I don't know if you can all tell, maybe not with this lighting. Their hair color matches the colors in the tattoo. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking thought through, which is exactly Z's MO. But unfortunately, Donna Obscura, we are going to send you over to Catherine's house. Catherine will take amazing, amazing care of you. I promise. You're going to have a really great time. But unfortunately, we do have to send you over to Catherine's house. Not unfortunate for you because it is going to be a lot less stressful. Catherine, you're looking great, might I add. I just want to point out, Catherine, you are looking fantastic. I love what you've done with the headband. It's stellar. It's sensational. You look fantastic. And you're about to have another person to take care of. Sorry about that, but also not sorry about that. Donna Obscura. Another round of applause, everyone, for the wonderful Donna Obscura. And then there were 6. We are already at the top 6.
What are you not understanding?
Sam,
I
no!
said stop.
Don't yell at me. I will send Shez to avenge me.
You know what? Bring it on. Where's my angry music? Bring it on. You stay wherever the fuck you are, you demon. Stay where you are. Bring it on. I'm not scared of Sheridan. I'm not scared of her. I'm not scared of her. Shit. But Sam, how are you, my love? How you doing? Where is the sound that I am looking for? There you go. So, as we say goodbye to Donna Obscura, we still have 6 models in the competition. We have Edgar Thraven, who I'm going to teleport here because it feels like they're stuck. There we go. Great. We have the wonderful Edgar Thraven, created by Mystical Quinny. Let me actually quickly do their intros, because why not? Ooh, we have a little bit of a, like, side-to-side sleeping facing each other, but there's a wall between... Oh, there's a wall between us and them as well. There's a wall between them, but if there wasn't, this would be really cute. We have the wonderful Spill the Tea. Sleeping next to Spill the Tea, we have Greta Goth. Sleeping on the other side of the house because they're concentrating on the competition, we have Ophelia Cordeleon. Energized and ready to win, unlike my voice was just cracked, we have... Yes. Oh, I should probably mention as well, Catherine, if you want, you can have Spilled a Tea or you can have Skilled a Tea. I stole that joke from someone. Okay. Then last but not least, but as we now know, sorry, we're invading the privacy. Our current lowest cumulative scoring model, Ion X27. Now, with the final 6 models in the house, you all know that the grand finale has a top 3, so only half of the remaining models will actually make it through to the next, or to the grand finale, I guess I should say. It's still a close call between all of them. Even though Ion X27 is the lowest cumulative score, that doesn't mean that they are miles or kilometers, depending on where you live, behind where anyone else in the competition is. Things are obviously incredibly fragile. I feel like it would be... I don't even know where this thing is. It's not that. Is it there? I don't know. Never mind then. It would be incredibly disappointing and sad if something really drastic was to happen and like change the course of the competition.
Well. It looks like you've redeemed the wheel of chaos. Big mistake. You have no idea what you have just unleashed. You're gonna die.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing. I said nothing.
Yeah, no, the part about the death.
What?
You said you're gonna die.
I don't think I said that.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to check if it was actually that serious, because
No,
it's kind of just like,
Yeah. No. It's
kind of like a show on the internet. So
Yeah. No. It's super like embarrassing and stuff.
okay, cool, great.
Yeah. Cool.
You can keep going.
Oh no, I'm done.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
you do you.
The wheel of chaos.
Now, for anyone who's not seen the Wheel of Chaos before, every season and moving forward, there might be a slight change to this in a good way for all of you. But not moving forward, each season, the community as a whole can add channel points to a redeem called the Wheel of Chaos, which essentially kind of fucks shit up for everyone. So the Wheel of Chaos is designed to come in and really shake up the competition because, you know, this competition has just not been shaken up enough, right? There are a couple of things on the Wheel of Chaos that will be great for some models, but terrible for other models. There is not a single thing on here that will not affect the competition moving forward. So going through some of the redeems, we're going to start with our yellow over here. So yellow is no extra poses. Actually, you know what? This is not a time for music. Cut the track. There are no extra poses allowed, and there will be a respin of the wheel. Some of these will have a respin, some of these will not. The ones that have the least percentage for being chosen will have a respin. Those with the most, not so much. The next one down, or up I should say, is block one model from winning for 1 week. So this will obviously be chosen at random by our wheel, but this will block one model from winning either the skill challenge or the photo shoot for 1 week, including all Patreon judging, including all panelist judging, everything. They are not allowed a winning placement for a week. And also one of them has a respin. Moving up, we have this one, which is block 2 models from winning for 2 weeks. Now, there are only depending on how things pan out, 2 or 3 weeks until the grand finale. And when it comes down to it, if a model is not allowed to win until the grand finale, that is going to completely crush their track record. And also one of them has a respin. The next one is that the challenge placement scores are doubled. So whatever placement they receive in the skill challenge, it's worth 2 alongside the level of skill they develop. So, for example, if Skill the T wins a 4th challenge, instead of 10 points for their placement, they receive 20 points. And then they also double the skill amount that they get points for. And Jesse, I don't think there is a limit on respins, but we'll see how terrible all of it gets and whether I need to just like stop. We'll see. Then we have in our pink section, the bad track record bonus. Now this is actually a good thing if the model has not been doing well in the competition, which is not many of the models. But they will essentially receive negative points if they have won and bonus points if they have been in the bottom. Next up, we have the judges' scores worth 2, which is actually, in my opinion, something good. That means all Patreon judges, all panelist judges' votes are worth double. And one of them has a respin. Then we have, in our orange section down here, that I have to reveal the scores of the competition. Now, as you know, that is my least favorite one. I had to do it last season and I was not happy. Both of them also have a respin. Then we have this red section down here, which is that the lowest scoring model, and I want you all to listen to this, the lowest scoring model has 2 weeks immunity. Which means that they cannot be eliminated for 2 weeks. If that is the case, depending on how the competition plays out, that may secure a model in the grand finale. Now, if you're thinking, no, that's way too chaotic. That's the wheel of chaos, I am afraid. We're going to come back to these 3 down here. Then we have the green, which is that all judges, me, panelist, Patreon, have to fill all placements. Now for me, that means I also have to give out bottom 2 placements and low placements. Drama. Then we have in the purple, bring back the most recently eliminated model and add 20 points to their score. Team, you all know that Donna Obscura was only just eliminated by 3 points. 20 points? Right. Got it. Now we head into this section down here, which is our very dramatic section. The first one is that all scores would be reset. Regardless of track record, regardless of how you've done in the competition, every single score will be brought back to 0. So although you may have all of these wins or all these high placements or all these great scores, if it's brought back to 0, everyone is back to an even playing field. That, to me, is the fucking worst one possible. Then we have this one in the middle, which is that the 3 lowest ranked models each receive 5 points per episode. Which means that the lowest 3 scoring models would each get 25 points. in a competition that is eliminating models by 3 points. And then we have this lovely sliver here, which is the lowest ranking model receives 10 points per episode, which would literally mean if we land on that, Ion X27 would get 50 points. I think it's time we spin the wheel, don't you? All right, where's some really nice music that's sort of a bit like... All right, team, the Wheel of Chaos is about to spin. Are we ready, everyone? The Wheel of Chaos, spin that dang wheel! I don't want to look. I'm very, very nervous about this. What is it? What is it? No, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Okay, I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen it yet. The Wheel of Chaos has chosen. Ooh! All judges must fill all placements for 2 weeks. I'm going to write that down. All judges... all placements... No, 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 no. That's not fucking funny. It's not funny. I've got skill. That means that I also have to give out bottom and low placements for 2 weeks. No, no. No. Okay. I mean, Angel, according to the Wheel of Chaos, you have to, in some capacity. Fuck! Okay. All right. Thank God it's just this one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's... the wheel's still spinning. No, 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 no. That wasn't the deal. That wasn't the deal. It was just going to be the one. It was just going to be the one. What do you mean that you're respin? No, don't spin again. No, 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 no. I'm not even going to look. It's not real if I don't look. It's not real. It's not actually spinning. It's not actually spinning. It's not actually spinning though. It's not actually spinning. Oh, fuck me. I did it to my fucking self. Fuck this shit. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this now, because otherwise I'm gonna fucking not do it at all. Let me go back over here. Actually, let me go to this screen here. Fine. Fucking fine. So, one thing I will say is I'm actually not all that upset about revealing the scores this time, considering what the scores actually are. Let me actually make it a little bit bigger so that everyone can kind of see. And let me go to cumulative score. Actually, I might go to weekly overall placement. That'll be really interesting. Okay. Let me pull this down. I'm actually kind of curious to talk to you all about this. I'm going to turn the music off because there's going to be a lot of me saying lots of words, and I want to be able to make sure that I'm actually like saying it correctly. So let me just do this so that you can all see. With the scores on the scoreboard, in first place, we have spilled a tea by 1 point.
by 1 point. And then next up, we have Lita Valdez at 144. I will get to the others, don't worry. Then there's a little jump with Ophelia Cordeleon coming in at 3rd place at the moment by 11 points. So there is a little bit of a jump between second and third. Then an even smaller jump between 4th and 5th, with only 1 point separating Greta Goth and Edgar Thraven. Now, y'all, I have been keeping my mouth shut, but Edgar Thraven's track record and them being 5th, I'm gooped and gagged. And then, of course, with not as big a jump as you would expect, Ion X27 with 109, and then, as you can see here, Donna Obscura with 106, so only 3 points. But if we go to their placements, and I'm going to pull this across ever so slightly so we can still see who they are. Let me go here. Spilder has 3 wins, but is in 1st place. Actually, that's kind of everything here. Let me just drag this out. That might make it a little bit easier. Then we have Lita Valdez with no wins. And prior to the Llama Game episode, only 1 high placement. And they are only 1 point below Spilder T. 1 point. And if we go back to this, 1st place has only been between Spilder and Lita. So it was Lita, then they were tied in week 2, and then Spilder took over for the last 2 weeks. Ophelia, who for me is the biggest, like, oh fuck yes, their track record, safe, 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 high, low, safe. 3rd. Then we obviously have Greta and Edgar, who both have very impressive track records. Okay, so we're talking Edgar Thraven has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 high placements, 1 win, 1 bottom. That is the strongest track record. 5th. When I say that their placements are not indicative of their score, this is what I mean. Greta Goth, high, safe, win, bottom, safe, high, saved, win. 4th. Safe, safe, safer, safe. No, I said snafe. Fuck, shit. Damn it, I fucking ruined it. Wrong. And then Ion, who has safe, low, high, low, win, bottom, safe, safe. Based on this, who did everyone think was actually 1st place? I would be very curious to see who everyone thought was 1st place. Because based on what I would have expected, I would have said Edgar. Based on track record, I would have said Edgar, or I could have said Spilder. I always thought it was Spilder based on skills. It's amazing how much skills have become so important in Gobby's Next Top Model, because previously it's kind of been like the bonus thing on the side, but now it's giving models wins, and it's giving them huge point boosts. Huge point boosts. So with those scores being revealed and the cumulative scores, I want you all to see week 1, Lita Valdez clocked up 55 points in week 1. I want to remind you that Lita's overall score is 144. They have clocked up 1/3 of their total points within the first week. And that is still keeping them at second place. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. And just because I want to show off a little bit, let me show you the Llama Game tournament with all of it being tracked here. Y'all, you know I'm comprehensive as fuck. With their Llama Game scores, the 2 points for each game that they were in, their placements. Let me also quickly show you the mid-season overall portfolio, this was my ranking. This was the scores that correlate with that. You've got Leah's choices. You've got Bubbles' choices. You've got Angel's choices. Patreon choices. Patreon judges' choices. And then you've got the mid-season overall, and then of course the overall scores which come into this at the end, and this is the page that I use to actually eliminate. So, now that you've all seen the scores, you could see that 20 points in a week is not a wild amount of points to get. Keep in mind, on a regular week here, you've got only 2 models getting less than 20 points. In a regular week, only 2 models are getting less than 20 points. Everyone else is getting more than 20. So all of that, considering that between this point here and this point here is only 20 points. Fucking wild. Wild, but team, those are the scores. Annoying that I've had to show you that. What? No. I did not click that. No, I did not click that. Thank you very much. No, there's not a respin. There's not a respin. Let me actually remove the ones that we've actually had. So we've had reveal the scores. We've had reveal the scores. And we've had all judges must fill their placements.
Ding, bonus point.
I will do the bonus point in 1 second. We are shuffling and we are spinning the final. I will make this the final. Oh my god. Oh. That was almost the low 3 models receiving 25 points each. You all know, based on that there are only 20 points between 5th and 1st. What the fuck? And Angel, the judges thing is enacted from now. So for the next 2 weeks, everyone, including me, has to fill all of their spots. And this week we have double the challenge placement score. What the fuck? Okay, I would say this is a fucking wheel of chaos. I'm leaving. Wheel of chaos, you have chaosed enough. So, with all that being said, welcome everybody to episode 5 of Gobby's Next Top Model Gothic Chic. We are going to start with a photo shoot, which is then going to blend into some judging, go to a skill challenge, and then we're going to close out for the week. So, with that being said, let's get started. All right. The first thing that we need to do is work out which outfit category we will be taking photos of. So let me go over here. There's almost like a sense of relief now that you've all seen the scores. I do have to add a bonus point to Ophelia Cordeleon. So let me add that now to episode 5. Ophelia Cordeleon gets a bonus point. Ding, ding, ding. Well done, Ophelia. Then we've got last week's, we've got activewear. We've already done activewear. We've already done warm weather. We've already done every day. And I'm not going to have the clown one because that did not work. Okay, so. If I bring up our outfit category, we're going to shuffle. And we're going to spin. The model's outfit category for episode 5 is going to... We have got more fucking chaos. It is naked. So our models are going to be naked, which is going to be very interesting. Let me also put in here the nude. And then let me go back over here. Now we need to decide what photo shoot backdrop they will be photographed against. Now I'm going to go to our photo shoot backdrops. We have already done. It doesn't have it listed, the backdrops we've done. So we'll just work out whether we've done it or not and go from there. So let me pull up the photo shoot backdrops. They will be photographed naked against the Bathory Estate grave. Oh, the storylines that I expect to come out of this. Naked and dancing on graves. Abso-fucking-lutely. So we have the Bathory Estate grave created by the wonderful Zazzy Kitten, who is also the creator of Astarte Bathory. Bathory Estate grave. Okay. Naked at the gravesite. Sure, why not? And V-Dog, hello lovely, how are you doing? All right, they'll be busting out of them graves. I'm looking forward to the disrespect that's about to happen on these graves. So let me close down our photo shoot. Let me open up our lovely model poses and get that ready. And it's time for us to head over to the house. Now they do have a couple of hours to get themselves in order. What is slightly different this week from the previous couple of weeks is that I have actually separated the Patreon save file from the stream save file. So they won't really be helping themselves at all. And you know what? I am thirsty. Thirsty for some nudity on some graves. I'm also out of water. I should probably go to the bathroom in a sec, but alas. So let us skip through till 8 a.m. And then, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my God, we can just bring everyone over in one go. Slay. I haven't been here in a while, and when you said you separated, my heart went into my stomach until you continued talking. Oh, yes. No. Yes, just the save files. I just realized I will be revealing how many HDMI and USB ports she has. Well, I hope that the USB ports are USB-C. Okay, let's keep with the times. Sick of all these USB 2 ports. Fucking pissing me off. So keep in mind, we also have Endora Wakefield, who has decided to stay over. Our lovely first eliminated Endora Wakefield is staying over because they just... Apparently they weren't happy at Catherine's, which I think is more on Endora than is on Catherine, because from what I've seen and heard, Catherine has done a fantastic job. Okay, a fantastic job at keeping those Sims and models happy and safe. Oh, Catherine, that's cutthroat. That's brutal. Not that sound having a little moment. Catherine said, fuck you. Endora did leave their luggage right at the, Oh. I guess I could have done that. Okay. Where is Ion cooking? What are you doing? What are you doing out here? Ion, get inside. You have a photo shoot soon. My gosh. I think they're going to be quite tired, although... Greta looks like Greta and Lita are both getting a little bit of sleep in before the photo shoot. So with only a few hours left, not Elizabeth earning 481,000 simoleons. Not that. Liz, okay, darling, come out here. Yes, yes, yes. Well, that's what you get for investing all that money, okay? We need to distribute the wealth, Liz. You deserve to be stuck between the fucking chairs. Oh, yeah. And speaking of the house, Bean Dog, that reminds me. Da, 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 da. This mansion was created by the fantastic Skylora Hawk. You can find it in the gallery under either Skylora Hawk or the Gobby's Next Top Model hashtag. And then if you filter by lots, this will be here. It is divine. It is fantastic. So each of these models have been given a little bit of time to get themselves into some moods. However, it is 8 o'clock, which means it's photo shoot time. Now, for the first time, I can actually bring everyone along with me in one go. So let us get to Newcrest. We're going to visit this lovely place here. We're going to take Lita. We're going to take Edgar, Rashida, Ophelia, Greta, Spilda, Ion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, it is a naked time. I wonder if any of the models will feel embarrassed or emboldened. But on the graveyard as well. I feel like this might be one that really leans itself to like some of the more kooky poses, maybe? I feel like the more kooky poses will probably work a little bit better. That's what I feel at least. Let me go over here. Let me teleport everyone here. Oh, let me teleport everyone in. Fantastic. Make sure everyone does actually go inside. Brilliant. Now, they all do this with the fucking... The room is fine. Y'all are just being picky. The room is fine. Now, if we have the Bathory Estate over right here, right next to it, I believe we have the fog machine, which does not appear to be fogging. Oh, because I'm paused. Although it still does not appear to be fogging. Am I missing something? I feel like that should be fogging. Okay, regardless, first up, let us get... Who took the photos last week? I think it was Liz. I believe it was. So this week is going to be the wonderful Rashida. So Rashida, let's get you in here. Why are they uncomfortable in this poorly decorated? How much more decoration do I need? You have two of the most expensive paintings. What do you want? A plant? Here. Here's a plant. What do you want? Another one? Everyone's so picky. What do you want? Another one? Here. Have another plant. Oh my God. This place is disgusting. It's a bloody free fucking place. Shut up. Can't stand it. Can't stand these people and their bloody needs. Oh, I need to live in a nice environment. Well, get in line. There you go. You know what? If you complain, it's on you. Watch, I'm going to save the game. I've learnt my lesson. I'm going to save the game. And then I may also add... I really am not sure why this is not turning on, but I am going to grab this and maybe pop it there. And then this one as well. I'm going to get rid of that one. I'm going to pop this a bit further back. Pop that in there. And I actually think what I want for this is actually to really, really, really lean into the purple. Or is the fog? Okay, so if I do that, does it make the fog purple? Or just the lighting? Okay. Honestly, I don't think it's purple enough. I don't think there's enough purple. Surely there's a way we can make this more purple without just adding more light. Maybe I need to add... Yeah, what if I changed the... What if I just changed those to like a cooler toned white? That might work. That could work. Okay, but first up, apparently feeling uncomfortable from a poorly decorated environment. Despite the environment being perfectly bloody fine. Edgar. Well, I've just bloody said their name, haven't I? It is Edgar Thraven. Actually, before we do this, you know what? I am going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go fill up my water and go to the bathroom because I realize it's been 2 and a bit hours and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, we are back. We are back, I believe. Double checking all my... That was a good one. All my sounds. Okay, beautiful. So, I believe I was about to introduce someone and then just straight up was like, okay, toilet time, woohoo! Let me quickly remember where we are, get my bearings again. Okay, beautiful. First up for our nude photo shoot, we have... All right, Edgar, let us pop on in here. Now, because it's the nude, I guess we don't really have to change outfit. We just have to pop into the nude. I really wonder how these are going to turn out. Oh, okay. I love the lighting. Love the lighting. I thought it would maybe be too bright, but I think a lot of the purple and the cooler tone of this is cancelling out a lot of other stuff. So the only thing I'm worried about is that we're not going to see the gnome. So I might actually just raise the gnome a little bit. Yeah, the gnome can be like a little sneaky sort of thing. Oh, you know the other thing we haven't done is look at any effects for this. I feel like this would be a really good one for effects, but that there's going to be only a few that really work. Like maybe the only one I can think of is the ash. But I don't know if it's adding anything. Do we think it's adding anything? What about if instead of the ash, no, not that one, this one. It looks like dirty walls. I agree. I don't think it's really like, about the snow. The snow being purple because of the lighting is kind of fun. Let me try one more and just see. I'm not sold yet that any of them are actually doing an awful lot. Ooh, the petals could be interesting. Although, do they look like petals or do they just, again, look like the ash? I don't think it's adding anything. I think we might bypass this. I don't think it's gonna quite work out the way we want. All right, let me just let all of those petals fall. And it is time. Oh, Rashida, get out of your bad attitude. Why are there no Why is it that the photo shoots we're using don't have fucking cameras? My God. All right. That was the whole point of me fucking pre-doing this. Okay, let me go back over here. Rashida, let's get you to take a photo of Edgar Thraven. All right, are we ready? It's a good photo. What I will say, and you all know I love. Oh, do we want to really? I mean, that's really, really nude. So do we want this or do we want this? We haven't done portrait in a while, but I feel like this is just like really like, it's a little risque. Although actually I kind of love it. This is really, Edgar, this is another really great photo. What I will say, not that yet, this one. What I will say, first off, the timer for new poses is on. Edgar has taken a lot of photos like this. A lot of photos like this. Not necessarily nude.
Try again.
But like a really cute expression, face on, nice energy. I feel like I've seen this from Edgar almost every week. Almost. And I would like to see a little something different. As someone who is an absolute Edgar stan, I'd like to see a little something different. Maybe a little something, not even like more, just different. The purple is giving a little corpsey. Also, they've actually come out of their own funeral. Interesting. I hadn't thought about it like that. I'm also going to retake this with it reframed. I believe we have 1, 2, 3 new poses for Edgar Thraven. So let us get started there. All right, Edgar Thraven has 3 poses. Option numero 1. I'm so good at the language. This fucking wheel and its fucking excited poses. Dear God, help me. Okay, excited. This wheel. Option 1, excited. Option 2. To be fair though, I feel like a terrible pose could actually work with this. So we've got excited, we've got terrible pose, and we've got okay. Interesting. Not me just having this one little like tuft. My little alfalfa. Okay. Quinny, I'm with you. It's interesting, but it might work, but I don't know what part of it is going to work. So, excited, terrible pose, fashion. Okay. Let's go excited. Okay. I really wish I had like a womp womp womp, just because this is the excited pose they chose. Although it does look like they're kind of waking up from the grave, I'm not gonna lie. I do get a little bit of that. I do get a little bit of that. And Sam, maybe, but I'd have to like pre-plan that a certain photo shoot backdrop would have that. I'd have to think ahead with that one, I think. I mean, it could be fun. It never occurs to me off the top of my head. Okay, we've got excited. Then we've got terrible pose. I'm going to assume that something sad. I mean, it's a terrible pose, but I feel like it would work. But we can't see their face because of the blurring, which is why this is probably the right
choice. I thought they were wearing socks for a second then. I realized it's the fog. Well, that's the terrible pose. Okay. Fashion. I don't know what to think of this. I don't know what to think of this. It's not giving fashion, but it is giving very like, you've awoken me from my slumber. Why? Like, that's the kind of intensity it's giving me? Actually, Sam, you know what? A from the back shot would be really good as one of the finale images. That's given me an idea. Grand finale shot from the back. I like that. I just got to get the right angle of this. I actually think it works best for the story if Edgar is not center. I agree, Marcy. And also Jack. Jack, hello, lovely. Please enjoy your busy day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you're not like next level burnt out from fucking all of the shit you've been doing recently. You've just been going. So I hope you're also feeling rested. If you're not, early night. Okay. All right. I'm curious to see how this turns out. But that was Edgar Thraven, which means next up, we have, as you all now know, our front runner. Now, I'll be very curious to see how Spilder does now that the pressure is on, because there's no hiding now that everyone knows you're the front runner. Not thinks, not assumes, knows that you're the front runner. Oh, this could be kind of camp. I could see this being very camp. All right, Rashida, let's get you to take a photo of Spilder T. Ooh, very handsome Spilder. Now, Spilder has definitely been stronger in some of the skill challenges, but this is a good photo. Oh yeah, Quinny. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about how long they're going to stay naked. Now, do I prefer over the shoulder? I think I do. Yeah, okay. I can see it. I will also say that the new post timer is on. So if anyone would like to redeem for Spilder, you can, but it seems like y'all are throwing the other models maybe a little bit of a bone.
Nope.
Oh,
Try again.
there it is. So Naya has redeemed a bonus pose. So we've got one bonus pose for Spilder. Let me bring up this wheel here. Let me shuffle. Let me spin. If that landed on no new pose, I would have been okay, a goofy pose. Interesting. Goofy pose for Spilder T. I wonder if this is going to work though. All right, goofy pose. It's kind of giving me like mimicking a zombie. Like the storyline I'm getting here is like, oh, look at me, I'm dead. I'm not mad at this. I wonder how this is going to translate, but overall, as a photo, I'm not mad at it. I do think it kind of works.
Like it's giving me very like, oh, I don't know what that impression is, but it's giving me that. It's giving me that. Again, I'm curious to see, is Spilder going to turn it out with the translation? Okay, now next up, we have our mid-season portfolio photo shoot and kind of new photo shoot fan favorite, Greta Goth. That was Goofy++, was it? Hang on, let me double check. It was too! Okay, let me finish Greta. We'll go back to Spilder. Thank you for picking up on that. It completely skipped my mind. We'll do Greta because Greta's here, and then we'll go back to Spilder. So, Greta, let us outfits change into the nude. Of course, they're fucking beautiful. Gosh, Greta. Okay, I pretend to hate it, but I fucking love it. So next up we have Greta Goth. Let's have a little look-see. With Greta, I could see it going a number of different ways. None of them are really this particular way because I'm not getting an awful lot of anything from this photo. So let me start the new pose timer. I'm not getting a lot of anything from this. It's a bit hard to sort of read how they feel.
Nope. Try again.
About being here. The new pose redeem is on. Yeah, but Quinny, even for me, outside of the eyes,
Try again.
it's the sort of like mouth and the sort of relaxed head placement. This is not somewhere where I would like really sort of view as, oh, I'm relaxed. I just wish the censoring pixels were a bit smaller. I agree. But it does make for some fun stuff. Potentially, but yeah, this is not... I mean, they really have to sell it from here up. I'm curious to see what we come up with this wheel. Okay, so we've got 2 new poses for Greta Goth. 2 new poses. Let's pull up our little new pose wheel. Option number 1 is going to be... That is fucking savage. Option 1 for Greta is no new pose. Option 2 for Greta is going to be... Okay, so we have excited. I really hope this works. Greta, give it to us. Excited, let's go. Ooh. The pixels are really, really ruining this entirely, to the point where it almost feels a bit unfair and a little sexist, dare I say. Considering that Spilder and Edgar didn't have to deal with their top half being censored, which of course I don't agree with, but it's The Sims, I can't change the mechanics. So what I'm going to say is I'm going to go with another excited pose, but that doesn't... Here's my issue. It feels a little bit sexist in general. I'm going to try another excited pose. If I still feel like the censoring is hindering the feminine framed Sims, we might just do
like a sleepwear set that's closest to their like skin tone or like a nude illusion. I feel like that's probably going to be the like least invasive and least like skewing it, if that makes sense. And also VDog, I know that you can, but I also know that Twitch sometimes is like fine with it in one place and not in another place, and I'd rather not risk it. So I'm not 100% sure the best way to go about that. So let's try another excited pose. I fucking love this. I love this image. There's a mod that makes the censoring pixels half size. I'm gonna look into that. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Fantastic. Okay, I love this. Thank you, Cicada. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really enjoy this. Greta, you got it, darling. You got it. If this is the one extra photo you get, it's a good one. My husband just came downstairs to tell me the Google speaker was playing Michael Jackson's Thriller in the kitchen. I asked my Google speaker in my office to play it and couldn't figure out why it wasn't playing. Did your husband thank you? That's the real question, Proddy. I say thank you for playing that song. Thank you so much. Okay, I really hope this turns out great because this is a really fun photo of Greta. A very, very fun photo of Greta. Okay, Greta, let's get you down here. And then next up, now this, I am so excited for. We have got if ever there was a photo shoot that Ophelia Coeur de Leon was going to absolutely demolish, it is the nude photo shoot with purple lighting. Are you kidding me? Is the child in the room with us right now? Okay. I guess we'll just wait till the child is gone. Or is the child like on the lot? Is the child gone? Slay. Okay, perfect. When I tell you, if Ophelia, this is built for Ophelia. Okay. Rashida, let's do it. 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 I might turn this down ever so slightly. I don't want them like radiating, but I do want them to still have a little bit of a glow. Nice. Okay, beautiful. Okay, are we ready? Ophelia, you better win this whole fucking thing. I don't even care about the expression. It fucking works when it comes to a graveyard. I almost feel like they got rejected by like the ghost. Or that they are the ghost and they're not happy about the fact that they are no longer alive. I actually really like the story of this. Okay. The new pose timer is on. I really like their face head on, but if we don't see the casket, we don't get the story. So I am forced to kind of pick a bit of an angle.
Try again.
That is stunning though. I'm gonna take that. That is stunning. I like that. We have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4 new poses for Ophelia. I'm with all of you this week. If I could give out one new pose, it would be to Ophelia. I have a feeling Ophelia's gonna fucking crush this. This would work with fierce. This would work with sad.
Nope. Okay, 5 new poses for Ophelia. Oh! Ophelia, I'm getting a little love over here. Okay, so we've got 5 new poses for Ophelia Cordeleon. All right. We bring this new pose wheel up. Option number 1 for Ophelia, if this is excited, wheel, I swear. Okay, no, just give me thoughtful sandwich between 2 exciteds. No, of course, thank you so much. So we've got thoughtful as option number 1. And we've also got to do Spilder's other pose. I will not forget, we've got to do Spilder's other pose. Ooh. Okay, thoughtful, fashion, and then because there's a plus plus, we get another one. So thoughtful, fashion, thoughtful, fashion, relaxed. Okay, so let's just start with these ones. Thoughtful, fashion, relaxed. Option 1 is thoughtful. If I can get the right angle, I think this could really, really work. Honestly, I really like this. This is story, aesthetics, they look stunning. I really, really like this. Sam, thank you. I really like this. Thoughtful. Then we've got fashion. I am turning into a little bit of an Ophelia stan right now. I'm turning into a little bit of an Ophelia stan right now. Ophelia, I was waiting for it to click and I think it's clicked for me. Okay. And then we have relaxed. Keep it in your pants, Aaron. Keep it in your pants. Keep it in your pants, Aaron. Keep it in your pants. Keep it in your pants. Abso-fucking-lutely. I love Ophelia right now. I'm sorry. I really love, honestly, and we haven't done much of this yet. I really love this front on. I know we don't get as much of the grave, but I don't think this headshot really, I don't think this really suits the grave in itself. And also Z, hello my love, welcome in. You have missed quite a bit, my love. If you can, I would scroll back a little bit in the stream to see. If you can. Okay. I don't think we need the grave for this particular look. I like this, but we still have 2 more poses for Ophelia because one of those was a plus plus. So option number 3, technically, for Ophelia is and right in the middle. Okay, option number 1 is excited. Option number 2. Fashion. Not mad at that. Not mad at that at all. Not mad at that at all. Okay, so first option is excited. I
feel like it could maybe work a bit. Yeah, I feel like this kind of works. And you get a free foot. Who doesn't hate that? Okay? Who doesn't hate that? Cute. Okay, then we've got fashion. Let me see what angle I want. I definitely want this side. If this is literally not the definition of Ophelia's name, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. And Z, unfortunately, that is the case. However, 3 points. That's it. 3 points. That's all it came down to. I was fucking livid. Like, if it's that close, at least, surely, llama game it the fuck out. But alas, eliminated but never forgotten. I've been praying for a week where the win would be nice to her. Sim-dependent, the week is upon us. The week is upon us. Okay, I feel like Ophelia fucking slay. I really hope they all translate. I really, really, really hope they all translate. And before I continue, we are going to do Spilder's other pose. So Ophelia, if you could just come out here, please. Spilder, if you could just come over here. It seems like none of them are changing out of the nude. I kind of love that for them. Spilder, let's get you over here. Whenever you're ready. As soon as I leave the screen, it's always that. Okay, let's go over here. And then Rashida, let us take that photo. We've got one more pose. So, Spilder's extra pose, the plus plus, is going to be... Oh, for God's sake. Give Spilder a fucking break. Goofy! Thanks, Mom. All right, so we've got one more goofy pose for Spilder. I mean, I think this is kind of fun. I think it's kind of fun. I think it's kind of silly. Yes, but Catherine, we already saw a goofy pose. We already got one. So I was hoping for some range. I was hoping for something a little different, but I think this also works storyline-wise. It's almost like they're searching for the ghost, if that makes sense. Like, I'm kind of getting that storyline that these two are linked. I like that. I like that. I don't like hearing the snapping in my finger that's happening with that. Okay, so with that being said, Spilder has finished their photo shoot. They had their plus plus pose, which means that next up, we have our second place model at the moment. All right, Lita Valdez, let us go. I have a feeling Lita could also really... Wait, so we can't change into the nude when there's a child near the lot, but this is fine. Sure, game mechanics, absolutely. I accept that. Oh, Lita is feeling playful. Quinny, you always notice the moods. That's something that just goes right over my head. All right, let's change into the nude. Beautiful, of course. Beautiful, of course. So we have got Lita Valdez. Now, because the pixels are affecting where we can see,
I'm gonna randomize it again. Okay. We're feeling playful, which is giving a couple of different goofy options, which is very slay. Dare I say this is giving me a bit more of a story than when Spilder did it. Dare I say, I'm going to start the new post timer. This is giving me a stronger story than Spilder. What I will say, before I actually take more photos, I turned the light down for Ophelia, but I do want to turn it back up for Lita.
Try again.
So let me go back in here to take a photo of Lita, and we'll get the same pose.
Nope. Try again.
Yeah, cute. Okay. All right. So we've got that pose from Lita. I actually think it's very successful. I quite like this pose. I think it's really fun.
Try again.
We've got 1, 2, 3 new poses for Lita so far. Now, Lita has not placed in this competition, as you've seen in the scoreboard so far, lower than 2nd place. That's the lowest that Lita has ranked. But they've not won a single challenge. Very, very impressive. So we have got 3 new poses for Lita. Let's get them underway. Option number 1 for Lita is going to be... I'll take the plus plus. Okay, so we've got excited, and then we've got the plus plus, which is going to be the fact that that was a plus plus as well. Okay, a golden pose. We're gonna leave the golden pose for the end so that we know what we haven't taken yet. So we've got excited, and we've got excited and not the Weem really having a favorite this week. The Weem has chosen excited, fashion, and then last but certainly not least, okay, it's trying to even itself out. Excited, fashion, goofy, golden. Okay, excited, fashion, goofy, and then a golden pose. So let me close down that. So the first one is excited. I love this. I love it. Lita is really going there with the expressions this week. Oh, I think Lita's going to give Ophelia a run for their money, that's for sure. This is really, really great. Very interesting. Very interesting. Aaron, I know you're really good with knowing the sugar content of things. Okay. I am type 1 diabetic, and we went and picked some fresh blueberries. I was wondering if blueberries taste sweeter. Do they have more sugar in them? If they sweeter than what in comparison to what, my love? So do they taste sweeter than what? I might need some more information to completely assess this one. All right, so we've got excited, then we've got fashion. Is this motherfucker for real? You've got to be kidding me. What the? Lena! What the? Okay. I'm just gonna hold my breath. Because we still got a Goofy, which will take a different one because we can't see the face. We've already had that one. Lita is killing literally every single, and I don't mean that as a pun. Lita is killing this photo shoot. What the fuck? And also VDog, I've never actually had blueberries like on their own. I only have them like in a berry mix that I put in like my acai bowls in the morning. So I actually don't know. I couldn't even tell you like the difference between like, if you gave me 2 blueberries and they tasted different, I think I would be as confused as you. So I'm actually not 100% sure. I don't know. That information is not in my brain. And then we have a golden pose. Okay, I don't know how many of these poses would get better. I'm gonna shut my filthy mouth. This is stunning. I love this. I'm gonna take this just in case I don't see any of the others, but this is giving I killed them and I've come along to dance on their grave in the nude. What are you doing here? That's what it's giving me. In terms of the other flirties, I'm actually happy with the over the shoulder. We got some good fashion ones. That is also cute. And they look absolutely breathtaking. But in terms of story, I do think some of the other ones were stronger. This is also a really great photo. But I really like the other one. I really like the other one. I'm gonna go with that. I'm confident in that golden pose. Lita really kills an over-the-shoulder shot. Not everyone can pull it off, but Lita has done that twice, and both times have been fucking fantastic. Now, Ion is not in a good mood. That's either going to work in their favor or not, but next up we have... Now, next up we have Ion X27. As we all know, even before I revealed the scores, Ion is currently our lowest cumulative scoring model. Things are not super safe for Ion at the moment. I don't know why I did that. However, that doesn't mean that Ion is not able to either make it to the grand finale or even just make it a few more fucking weeks at like the bare minimum. Ion still has what it takes to do all of that. Okay, we'll have to get back to that afterwards. I think I like this. I think I like this. Nope. It's very sad. Again. I really, really like this photo. I really like this photo. And also, team, I have nothing really to contribute to the blueberry conversation, so please don't think I'm ignoring you. I'm more than happy for everyone to continue, but I don't have anything to add to it because I don't have diabetic experience. I know of people with diabetes, but I don't have like a close enough connection to have anything that's like worthwhile saying. I don't have any information, so please don't think I'm ignoring you. If I don't have anything of value to add, I'm just going to be talking in circles about nothingness. But by all means, please continue because I may also learn something. Who knows? All right, we've got 1, 2, 3 new poses for Ion X27. Camera, please. Unbelievable. And that's different from your normal speech. How? Well, Catherine, usually I can delude myself into thinking I have something of relevance to say, but with this one, I have like knowledge that I don't. I guess you could say therapy's working. I guess you could say that the thousands of dollars that I've spent on my mental health is maybe having an effect. Who knows? Not me, and certainly not Jesus. Okay, let us take Ion's other 3 photos before I self-deprecate myself into oblivion. All right, let me quickly go over here. I know, it's independent woman. It's really irritating me because, like, I know that it's part of the rest of the bun, but my head is usually like this. So all you see is that little alfalfa. But if I take away the alfalfa, I don't like that. So the just really want to hone in on what just happened there, where I went like this and then went solid. Great, love that for me. All right, let me quickly go back to our intros. We've got 3 poses for Ion X27. Option number 1 is... Stay there, please. Yes! We have a relaxed pose for Ion X27. All right. Cool. Love that. So option number 1 is relaxed. Option number 2, I just realized the challenge is 2 times. So whoever wins the challenge gets 20 points, which is literally the difference between like almost last place and first. Sorry. Option number 1, what was option number 1? Relaxed. Option number 2 is goofy. So we've got relaxed, we've got goofy, and we've got... Thank God. Okay. Relaxed, goofy, flirty. Not a bad combo for Ion. And I do think that this will be one that storyline actually works really, really well. So we've got relaxed as our first option, which looks anything other than relaxed. In fact, it looks a little stressed. Although I could see why you would be stressed if you're chased by the ghost. So I don't hate it. I don't think I'm in love with this particular photo. Relaxed, goofy. Relaxed, flirty, goofy, or goofy, flirty? Relaxed, goofy. I think it's goofy. And then flirty. I mean, it's one of the 2 of them. It almost, to me, I like this angle. It almost to me looks like Ion X27 is trying to be a robot and a statue to freeze from the ghost in the background that is hunting them. Am I the only one seeing that story? But it almost looks like the ghost is like coming through the wall and Ion's just gone like... and is hoping that they don't see them and think that they're just one of the like skeleton statues in the background. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that because that's what I see. Okay, I like this. I hope it translates though, because you know it could lose all context in that translation. Then we've got flirty. I'm not a fan of this one. They look lovely, but it looks disconnected from the background. They look lovely, but it looks disconnected from the background. Looks like a low battery. For me, it almost looks like they've just like walked out of like a conversation that was like mildly unpleasant. That's what I'm getting from this. I'm not really getting a full, considering they're literally naked in a grave. I would just hope that there would be a little bit more oomph to it. Okay. You know what, Liz, I'm sorry, my darling. We can't have everyone here Rudy Nudie. and not you. So come on, come get Rudy Nudie. Let us make Rashida Rudy Nudie and Liz get up here and get out of those clothes, you silly sausage. All right, let's go. Change into the nude. Let's do it. And Sam, yes, you know what? While everyone is here in a vulnerable state, top 6, it is so lovely to have you. You can all stay Rudy Nudie right here, except for the fact that we actually have to go home. So let's actually all go home. And that is the photo shoot, everyone. Whoa! So we're going to get into the judging. For anyone, again, who is new to Gobby's Next Top Model, once all the photos are taken, it is up to me to decide. Yeah, take the whole party. It is up to me to decide which of the photos we took are the strongest of the week for each individual model. From there, I'll make a little pyramid and I will call our esteemed judges panel to give their opinions on some of the photos. And then I reveal my pyramid, which will give them a whole bunch of scores for the week. You'll kind of get the gist of it. And the naked party is over. I'm upset. I wanted more nudity. Can they skinny dip as a group? Oh, and Dora is just really living their best life out here. Yes, Andorra! Okay, can I get all of them to like skinny dip? I can. I'm just gonna... Oh, Catherine would like to come over and hang out. Catherine! Absolutely. Come say hi. You know what? Come look at all of us naked in the pool. Come do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Everyone, let's get naked. Yes, Spilda. Yes, Liz. Yes, Edgar. Yes, Lita. Everyone get naked. Let's go. And Sam, yes, let me say, apologies. I keep getting distracted. I'm sorry. I keep getting distracted, but thank you for the reminder because otherwise I will completely forget. That looks like a chicken. Romantium. Cute. It looks like a chicken. Look at all of them skinny dipping. All right, cute. Although, Catherine, do we need to let you in? I mean, you seem quite happy to be jumping in ash. Oh, most of us have already stopped anyway. Okay, slay. Great. What am I doing? Aaron, we're looking at the photos, for goodness sake. All right, so with all of that being said, let us have a look at these photos. I'm going to do it on this wall because I feel like we've got a little more room. But we've got Spill the Tea, Edgar Thraven. Oh, this is a fun photo shoot. These have actually turned out really, really great. Now, Ophelia had quite a few. And then we've got a few more of Spilda. Lita. Lita, 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 Lita. Lita. Ion, Ion. Ion, Ion. Okay, beautiful. Now, I did take 2 at the beginning of Lita because of the lighting. That looks like the one that was not lit up as well. And I did also take 2 of Edgar. And they look basically exactly the same. So I'll just get rid of that first one. And then Greta should be here. Spilda, and then Edgar, I'll pull this and this. Okay, really, really great. So let us now go through each of these and have a look at each of the models individually and their photos. So first up we have Spill the Tea. I really like this. It's giving like flirty, cheeky at like a nudist wedding. Not wedding, funeral. Oh, Aaron. Not me getting those two mixed up. It's kind of giving like flirty at a funeral. Like it's giving sort of like, isn't it so sad that they died? You know? It's kind of giving that, but obviously like actually flirting and not just looking like I'm running myself into the ground. I very much enjoy this photo. This is cute. I did find it a bit more energetic when we took the photo.
And also, VDog, we have already spoken about the pixels and the advantage/disadvantage. I personally don't think it's unfair because I don't think that the photos we took of the women were diminished by the pixels coming up to their neck. So I personally don't think that that's an unfair comparison. And also we haven't seen the other photos yet, so we don't fully know. Not my fave. I'm gonna honestly say that this top one is my favorite. I wasn't getting corpse when I took this, but I am getting corpse now. This literally looks fantastic. I didn't get corpse when we took it. I see it now. I see what you're all saying. This is really conceptual. I was kind of like a little uncomfortable. I was like, oh. And then I was like, oh, I feel something. Okay. I like this top photo. That's great. They look great. Don't get me wrong. You know I love Edgar. They look great. But Edgar's done like a cute smile on week 1 and week 3. This one we got a bit more concept. Where are we? I would go with something else, something a little bit more risk-takey. Not my favorite. And obviously not my favorite. I'm also going to go with number 1 for Edgar. As nice as this is, that was really something. So let me pull both of these in here. All right, so let us have a look now at Greta Goth. We knew that the first photo did not really turn out super well, but I actually think it translated better than it did. Obviously the face is a little bit too relaxed for my liking. There's something really comical about this, but I'm not really laughing at Greta. I feel like I'm kind of laughing with her. But there's something a little comical about this. And obviously out of that one and this one, I think I'm going to go with that bottom one. I think I'm going to go with this. I'll pop that just down there. Then we have Ophelia Cordelion. Now there's a lot of photos here. So let's just go through these bit by bit. I liked this particular one better when I took it. The second one is kind of giving porno to me. Is that just me? Oh, it depends, Steph. It depends on where they are. If they're dancing on Mortimer's grave, like Clea's saying, I'm going to say no because father-daughter. But if it's not Mortimer's grave and maybe it's like the rich husband. I know we always do this story, but I do enjoy this story. It's like the rich husband that just died and she's like, you know what? I know where I'm going to take my side piece. And they just go to his like grave, like his estate, his morgue, mausoleum, whatever it's called. And just straight up is like, go down on me. I would love that. I'm all for that. It's up to you as to which one you prefer. I can't believe all your minds went there. That's so gross. I liked this a bit better when we took it. But I know this is also not necessarily like the strongest one that we did take. This is also a little relaxed for me. I like it, but it's almost like Ophelia is shifting the focus off of them and placing it elsewhere. I like this, but again, the facial expression is a little bit more like worried and scared than like at peace, but I got that Ophelia was kind of like at peace with it. And also Share Bear, hi lovely, welcome in. Am I the only one like not feeling like it translated? Maybe like this is just Ophelia and Ophelia just really has a bit of a like somberness to them. I do understand that, but I feel like when we took the photo, it wasn't there. I feel like I wasn't getting that vibe when it was there. This is kind of fun. It's kind of silly, kind of fun. Interesting.
I wasn't a huge fan of a lot of those. I'm gonna come back to it. Maybe I need to see it with fresh eyes. But I loved almost every photo we took of Ophelia, and I'm not feeling that from any of these. So let's go on to Lita. I love this. I will say it is not translated as intense as it felt when we took it. But this is a fucking great photo for Lita. And Quinny, although it is a repeat pose, like it's so unique. And they're in such different contexts that it doesn't even feel like a repeat pose to me. It's not like a, let me see if we do have any sort of repeat poses. Yeah, so when we have down here, we've got like Ophelia here looking a bit somber, and then Ophelia here looking a bit somber. Like that to me would be a little bit more of a repeat pose worry. I'm trying to see if we have any others because I think there's been a few. But even for me, like, I know it's not exactly a repeat pose, but having Edgar Thraven here, and don't get me wrong, I loved it because I put it in the top, and Edgar Thraven here with very similar vibes is giving me a bit repeat posy. But this to me, like, fashionable kind of athletic wear in a conspiracy basement and then nude at a graveyard is, for me at least, enough of a sort of break apart from it all that it doesn't feel as repeaty, as I know it is an exact same pose. So you do make a valid point, but I don't mind it. This is cute, but I do like that first one a little bit better. This is fun. I still like the first one a little bit better. This is still fun for me. It's kind of giving me a bit more in character than Greta's. That's also gorgeous, but I do miss the story element when it's not there. And that's a little fun and silly. I do think that first one though, I think Lita for me really pulled it out with that first photo. I know the others are good. I'm not denying that. But that first one, yeah, the ghost is comical side character at this point. The ghost has been kind of really telling a bit of the story. This is nice. Ion looks lovely. It's sad, it's somber, but I feel like there's an oomph missing. I don't know what it is, like I couldn't tell you. Not necessarily my fave. I don't think the story translated across in this one. They look lovely here. I definitely think that first one is the strongest. I definitely think the first one is the strongest. Now, with Ophelia's, this is where it gets interesting. I think what I need to do is take out the preconceived notion of just because Ophelia was fierce in the photo shoot doesn't mean that just because it's not as fierce here doesn't mean it's not still fierce. So, with that being said, the somber, I don't hate this. I feel like there's a stronger facial expression somewhere else. Same kind of thing here. This is fun, but I do think there's, maybe there's another photo here. Let me just see. I do really love this, but I feel like I'm missing the story. I think it might be between one of these first two, to be honest. This is really like very simple and very somber. I feel like this is giving a little bit more of a story. I'm not a massive fan of this one. There's nothing wrong with it. I just think I prefer the somber. That's kind of nice and romantic, but I do want to see their eyes a little bit. And they look lovely here, but it's not connecting to a story. I really wish I could combine all of them, because I feel like they all have an element of something, but they're missing something from another photo. Let me get rid of these ones, because I don't think they're the ones that I'm after. And let me really go in on these. Really, really go in on these. This first one is really quite gorgeous. It's like beautifully sad. That one looks a bit more like upset sad. And then that one really has the story of like, why would you do this? Looking up at like whatever sort of being is up there. Based on that, I think would be between the first and the last one. This one I feel like really captures Ophelia. Like this is very Ophelia. Ophelia does give very somber, very moody. I'm gonna go with the first one because it's very true to Ophelia. Okay, so with that being said, let me add a frame to all of these. Let me add a frame to all of these. Lovely. And let's go through these now one by one, having selected their photos for the week. First up, we have Spill the Tea. I enjoy this photo. Is it really like reinventing the wheel? Is it giving us something, is it giving us something super unique, super different, super, like only Spilder could really pull this off, or not necessarily, but I do still think it's a good photo. I think it's a good photo. I'm not mad at it. Then we've got Edgar. Now this, only Edgar could do this. This like corpse-like, I am death, the dark eyes, I've risen, I'm pissed. The sort of look down and the shadow that it creates in here, darkening that even further. Stunning. And honestly, the face is what's selling. Like, I feel like even if the pixels came up to here, the face is what is selling me on this. I like it in context of the background. The purple really works. They stand out there, the clear focus. Love this image. Delicious, fantastic, wonderful. If we pop over here, I like this. I think I have a similar thing to Spilder where, is this super unique to Ion? Is this really giving me something that none of the other models could give? Is it really going above and beyond top 6? Not necessarily, but is it still a really like good photo? It's got the right kind of tone. It's got a good mood. But if we're getting to the top 6 and I have to give out a bottom 2 and a low, and I have to be picky, I'm going to be picky about you not having like a wow factor. I need a wow factor. It's top 6. I've been nice all season in my opinion, but I need a wow factor. Now this I'm torn on because I want a wow factor, but I also have to take into consideration that some Sims don't need a wow factor to really show up and really show out. In this photo, you've got color, check, mood, check. You've got a story, check. Everything is tick, 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 tick. And if the only thing missing is the wow factor, and I can't name what the wow factor would be,
then what is the thing I'm looking for? I mean, what is the thing I'm looking for? I think it's a really gorgeous photo. Really stunning photo. I like it. I do. Now this with leader. Oh!
Bonus point!
Let me add a bonus point to Ophelia Cordeleon. That is their second one of the episode, which is Fantastic and Delicious Proddy. Consider that added. And see, Steph, I don't even think it's mediocrity. I just think we're not used, at least me, I'm not used to really like really seeing somber and moody as equal to like fierce or fashion or flirty. And I think I need to maybe reevaluate that. Maybe I'm not taking into consideration an individual's interpretation over what I want them to do, if that makes sense. Like, I know that's everything, that's every bias in every fucking reality TV show, but maybe I need to sort of adapt to saying, okay, this is what you presented me. It's not what I was wanting. That doesn't mean that it's not at the same level as something that I would have wanted. Alas, let me stop throwing leader around the room. I really like this. Again, I will say it is missing a little bit of a pinch and a little bit of a pizzazz that we had when we took the photo. But that's a fucking good photo. That is a fucking good photo. I like it. I do. I like it. It's a good photo. Now this for me, I love Greta. You all know I love Greta. Greta just won the mid-season portfolio photo shoot. In this lineup, I don't think this photo holds up as well for Greta. I gave Greta my win for the mid-season portfolio photo shoot. They were my winner. I said, I've been sleeping on you. Your photos are fantastic. And I don't think I'm sleeping on this photo. I just don't think it's at the same level as the others. I don't hate it. I think it's kind of a little camp. I think it's a little bit fun. And I think it would work if the others didn't really, really bring it this week. So, yeah. It just looks like Greta's sitting in front of the llama game. It kind of looks like Greta is either celebrating the resurrection of their elimination last week, or I'm not sure. Hello, Sivani. Miss Prakakuku. Miss Prakaka. Are you coming, honey? Do you want to come up and say hello? I'm sure everyone would love to see you. Miss Prakakuku. Miss Pragigi. Come here. Miss Prakakuk. Come here. Hello. Hello, Miss Prakakuk. Come here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Miss Pragigi. Hello. Come here. Let me play the sound. We gotta play the sound, so everyone knows that you've arrived. We gotta play the sound. We interrupt your regularly scheduled program because, Cat, you're very pretty. Look at that beautiful face. What's on my fingy? What are you doing, honey? What's the matter? You want to go on the computer. You want to go where it's nice and warm. Okay, love you, Miss Prakakuk. All right, cool. She said that's enough for me. She said I'm fucking done. So, that is my assessment of all of these. I think I'm happy with what I've got. Now, when it says that I need to fill all placements, because as we all know, one of the things that the Wheel of Chaos has given us is all judges must have all their placements filled. For me, that is win, high, safe, low, and bottom 2. I'm going to assume that that means that I have to have the bottom 2 because you can't just have bottom 1, right? Shez, can you leave that, honey? We've got everyone coming over to say hi today. Hang on, let me go back to this screen. A small bean. Hi,
Tip,
small bean. Should I lie, friend? What's going on, smallies? Shez, can you leave the cable, honey? Hang on, I might need to turn chat off so that you can actually see them. Let me just turn chat off for a sec. She doesn't give a flying fuck about me right now. What's going on? Can we leave this alone? Can we leave it alone, please? I don't want you playing with it. Thank you. What's the matter, grumpy girl? Oh, she's grumpy because I told her not to. Okay, grumpy lady. Grumpy girl. All right. Hello, Hannah, my love. How you doing? Welcome in. All right. Let me go and turn that on. Okay, beautiful. So I'm going to assume that that means that I have to have one in each placement, but that I need to have a bottom 2, right? Win, high, safe, low, bottom. So would that end up being 1 win, 1 high, 1 safe, 1 low, 2 bottom 2? Or do we only need 1 in the bottom 2? I feel like we need to have 2. I feel like that would be the thing. You can't have the low, like the bottom 2 placement and only have 1 in there. That's a little brutal. Okay, so I'm going to go with that. I need to have 2 models in the bottom 2, 1 model low, 1 model safe, 1 model high, 1 model is the winner. Okay. I'm going to shuffle around, but team, I am not the only person that has some thoughts, opinions, and feelings. Judges, assemble. Angel, Leah, Bubble, say hi.
Hi, it's us, the judges panel. Angel, Leah, and Bubble. We are icons and champions, plus we're hot. Angel, Leah, Bubble, this guy.
Alrighty, so everyone, we've got our wonderful judges. Now I'm just going to see who actually is alive because I know that it is quite late for Bubble. I also know that Angel has got some things on today and I just want to see who we've got because potentially we might actually have everyone, which would be kind of, I wouldn't actually hate having everyone on the call if everyone's available, but we also may only have like 1. So I guess it just depends on who's around, who's alive. We also may have none. Who knows? So while I'm waiting for anyone to pick up the call, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my own placements now and lock those in. I think I am happy with the choices that I've made. I think I'm happy with them. Imagine if you had no one. Well, Catherine, I am the only person on the call. The other 3 were not picking up, which again, if anyone doesn't know, by the way, the judging thing is if you're here, fantastic. If not, no stress.
Oh, what? You thought this was just another raid? Think again, bitch. This is not your regular raid. But seriously, welcome to the House of Gobby.
It's like
So cool. You best be ready for high energy. Yes, go! He's a variety streamer. Ooh, yeah. Let's show this raid some love. Y'all better be spamming some emotes in this chat. Let the roasting begin! By the way, I'm gay.
A little Rusty! Rusty, my love, hello. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome to you and your wonderful community. How are you? How are the Sims 4? What were you up to? Tell me all the things. Or also, if you need to raid and run, please do not be scared to just literally fuck off. Like, don't be scared to just be like, I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go. Bye. But if you are sticking around, do tell us a little bit about what you're up to, how things are. We are just, for anyone who's arriving with Rusty's raid, hello, my name is Aaron. I do things on the internet, and in order to introduce you to me, I feel like maybe I should just play this. Hello, everybody, and welcome to... It's not gay enough. Yeah, squad, mama! Okay, too much. Welcome to GobbysGayming. The chair's turning by itself. All right, bye. My name is Aaron, and I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I use he, him pronouns, and welcome to the house of Gobby. Don't jerk my beef and tell me it's raining. I do not need dental work. Cindy! The TV's leaking again! We're in a share house. A share! The minute you walked in the joint. Also featured, we have the gorgeous Sheridan. My beautiful small bean man. I know where that paw has been. And my new Baba Savannah. You wanna say hello? If you like what you see, feel free to follow the channel and join the House of Gobby. We would love to have you. All right, apparently the chair's turning again, so love you, bye. Being gay is exhausting. All right, so before anyone asks any questions, yes, I do take art commissions. This is a great and prime example of some of my Photoshop work. I think what's really important to... I can't believe they literally just lied to you. Why is that so tall? Was that video like really tall for anyone? Let me just double check that that's... Let me see where that's at. Hello everybody and welcome to... No, it's actually fine. It's actually perfectly fine. But team, if you do not know a little Rusty and you love Sims building and specifically like really fucking cool builds, please go and check out a little Rusty. Every time I've popped in, they're building some like, I'm going to talk about you like you're here because you are. Rusty, you're building some like fuck off town thing that's like, like when I say town thing, I mean like a town. I mean like an actual town. It's so fucking cool. I can barely build a square. So I find it fascinating that you have like the foresight to even think about, oh yeah, I'll just do like a town, a village. It'll have a library. It'll have the, what? Huh? What? Yeah, my brain doesn't function like that. My brain doesn't function. Let's just leave it there. But if you need to raid and run, please do not feel obliged to stick around. For everyone on my team, please go and check out Rusty. And Rusty, again, like I said, if you need to go, do not feel obliged to stay. Do not feel obliged to put up with my bullshit. My loves, we may not have any of our panelist judges today. I think everyone is a little busy. Everyone is either a little sleepy, a little tired. So we might go straight into my rankings. I had a little bit of a tricky time with my rankings. I'm happy with the order I've got. I'm just putting them in the right order because I have them in my pyramid, but I don't have them in my showcasing them to all of you order. I'm happy with what I have. I don't think I'm happy with the fact that I have to give out a bottom two. If I didn't have to give out a bottom two, there probably wouldn't be a bottom two. But I also kind of love that for 2 weeks, I'm forced to give out a bottom two. So with that being said, let me quickly get my camera in the right spot. I feel like that'll work quite well. Beautiful. Okay. So you know what? Fuck it. Let's go straight to the pyramid screen. I'm just hoping I cleared this off. I did clear this off. Yes, perfect, great. So. We've got one win. We've got one high placement. And also, Rusty, yes, please enjoy your enjoy, and enjoy your snack as well. We've got one safe placement, we've got one low placement, but we do have 2 bottom 2. So, let's start from the bottom. Let's start from the bottom. Let me also just make sure I've got my thing ready over here. Okay, perfect. Cicada, I can't unsee it. You know what? It's because this Wheel of Chaos has dicked us around. Where's my sound? This Wheel of Chaos has dicked us around and forced me to give out 2 bottom placements. And I'm not happy about that. Because otherwise, if I didn't have to give out 2 bottoms, my pyramid would be 1 win, 2 high placements, 2 safe placements, 1 low. That would be my... Yes. Okay. Catherine stirring the pot. Catherine stoking the fire. All right. In my bottom 2, one model was not too difficult to place. The other one I did find a little tricky. Y'all are so... And also, Proddy, they're preset, so I can't actually shift where they are. I probably should have that. Like, that probably would not be the worst thing in the world to do. But they're preset in where they are, so I can't. And also, Independent Woman, you with the fucking tip. Steph, both of you. Cicada, look what you've done. You bring up thongs one stream, and then that's the whole bloody stream. And now you're bringing up shlongs. Thongs and shlongs. We used to be a good Christian nation. We used to be a good Christian nation. And then we just became a good nation. Oh, I went there. All right, so first up. Thongs and schlongs in 2024. Fuck, Independent Woman, am I gonna have to make that a jumper? Thongs and schlongs. Fuck, I like that. And also, Naya, thank you for the tip. All right. The first model that I have in the bottom 2 is Greta. Now, do I think that this is a truly bottom 2 worthy photo? Nah. If I could give out my own placements, I think I would put this minimum low. But with the Wheel of Chaos, I have to put half the cast low, or low, or even lower than low. So if that's the case, then I think this one, I personally didn't really gravitate towards this one this week. Some people might, some people may really, really love this. For me, it's just not my favorite of the bunch. This next one was a lot trickier. Now, I was tossing up between 2 models. And in the end, the reason I chose this one is because I feel like maybe it was the most, out of all of them, the most disconnected from the backdrop. No, it's not. I'm gonna have to change my mind. I'm gonna have to change my mind. I'm gonna go back out here. I just realized I wasn't taking something into consideration, and I'm gonna swap those 2. Oh my God, Tilia, no, I would never, ever do that. I would never do that. I would never do that. Tilia, hi, my love. How you doing? And also, oh God, why are you doing this to me? Lumberjoff? If I pronounce that incorrectly, tear me a fucking new one. Honestly, tear me a new one if I do that incorrectly. I'm gonna walk back what I said.
because I was about to say it was the most disconnected from the backdrop, and then I realized and remembered, no, it's not, Aaron. You had a whole fucking story for it. How can you claim that it was disconnected from the backdrop? Aaron, Jeff, I need to cut the music. It was fucking right in front of me. Lumber, Jeff. And what I came up with, where's the fucking... The name is Lumber Jeff. And I said, Lumberage off. Lumberage off. Oh, Aaron, fuck me.
Who was that? What was that?
No, don't make me say it again. My name's Jeff. Far out. I'm gonna... Aaron. Lumber Jeff. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the... to the house of Gobussi. We cannot wait to corrupt you, or if you're already corrupted, clearly you're in the right place. Let us go. Should we go back to our lovely little penis pyramid? Fuck me. With my penis pyramid. Okay, we've got the penis pyramid. We've got fucking Lumber Jeff. Aaron, dear God. This is the absolute meltdown and breakdown of my sanity. Right in front of you. And Shemba, please enjoy your night, my love. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's see who gets the left nut. Fuck me with my pyramid penis, I guess. I mean, shit. At this fucking rate. Oh my God. I'm ripping the set apart, everyone. I'm ripping it apart. I'm falling apart at the seams. Ow! And I just pinched my finger. Wow, not the penis hate. Fucking chair. I want to see who gets just the tip. All of you. This is... Okay. Stop it. Okay.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right.
Bonus point.
We've got a bonus point going to Spilder. So Simmer Dre, let me quickly add that as well. Oh my God, what have I done to myself? What have I done to all of you? All right, a bonus point has been added to Spilder. Round of applause for Spilder T. The next model in the the bottom two placement. Is Ion X27. Now, this was originally in my low placement because of the thing that I'll talk about when we get to the low placement. This, for me, I was tossing up between the two. There is nothing technically wrong with this image. It's safe, it's clean, it's nice, they're in the right mood. It's just missing oomph. And the issue for me is that Ion is capable of the oomph. We've seen the oomph from Ion, and we're just not getting it. I feel like Ion has been a little hit and miss with the photos. Week 1, not so much. Week 2, good. Week 3, slay, win. Week 4, I feel like we've kind of gone back a little bit. Obviously, from win, but it's okay. The right one is usually lower anyway. I mean, mine kind of changed. I don't know why I'm telling you about the height of my testicles. Okay, I don't even have them. I literally don't have them. I've never had them. Okay, so that is why for me, Ion X27 is in this position, is because it's just missing a little something. I initially was like, well, it's a bit more in line with the backdrop, but then
I realized that the image in my low placement is not actually disconnected from the backdrop at all. So let me go over here to get this lined up a little bit. I like this image from Spilder. I like this image from Spilder. It's a good image. It's a little relaxed. But what I forgot about when I was looking at them really quickly is the story, the whole fucking story of flirting at a funeral at a nudist colony. It fucking works. So I don't know what I was thinking when in my head I went, oh, it's disconnected from the backdrop. When I was the one that came up with the whole fucking story about flirting at a funeral. Not that that's fucking, they're telling us, for goodness sake. Aaron, you're a good image. Independent woman, stop looking at the photo of my testicles. Enough. Oh my God. Which one are you looking at though? Is the left one lower or the right one? Stop. We need to concentrate on shafting the lower placement models and hoctering the jewel models, not necessarily the family jewels. Broddy! Not the hocter! I only know about this by proxy. I only know this because Josh, and Tilia, they do. So this is Spilder tea, also known as Skilder tea. Or do you mean my nuts? Are you talking about the models or my balls? Tilia, you might need to specify. Unfortunately here, it's not as clear cut as you would expect. This chat is on a whole new level today. I love it. I really do. Let's talk about my balls. Balls. Really didn't need that, did you, Aaron? Your balls. I'm gonna say my left one is called Woo, and my right one is called Oi. You know? My left one again. Woo. My right one. Oi. I feel like they're pretty apt. They're pretty fitting. That tracks. Well, you should, no, Aaron, no. I'm gonna eat my own words on that one. This pyramid makes me want a hot dog real bad. I mean, I would not be upset if these models stacked were to enter my rectum. I'd get my balls to the bed. Good night, everyone. Cicada. Please enjoy your sleep in your ball-filled thong. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, moving on to our safe placement. Because God forbid I stay on this for fucking any longer. Jesus Christ. The model that I have given my safe placement to is Lita Valdez. Now, I like this image. It's a good image. I like the story. It's all there, but we did lose a bit of intensity. If this was slightly more intense, if we had darker on the top part of the eyes, I would be a bit more in it. Love the pose, love the energy, but you can go further. We have seen Lita go further. Lita's done great. And if I can only give out one high placement, one safe placement, this to me fell ever so short just because it lacked the intensity that we had when we took it. That's what I was missing. That's the only thing that I was missing because I like the pose. Personally, I know some people are a bit like, I'm not a fan of like the repeat vibe. I don't care. I really like the repeat vibe. What I do like as well is that you can kind of see based on the pixels here, like the fourth one up, you can kind of see the butt cheek. And I do like that. I will get into why this is here when I get into my other two. So let's get into the other two first, and then I can kind of talk about it in comparison and what I was seeing in certain things and what I wanted to see from others. Because really and realistically, like I mentioned before, if I could redo this, Lita would be high. If I could have two high placements, Lita would be high. I would have Spilder and Ion safe, and I'd probably have Greta in the low placement. That's what I would have. This camera needs to fucking chill out. A little cheeky is never a bad thing. Exactly. This for me is Lita being a little bit of a victim of the Wheel of Chaos in that I can only give out one high placement, and there was another model for me that really took it out, really took it home. But my winner of the week, because once I reveal the next one, it will reveal the winner, so it makes more sense to do the winner. My winner of the week is... Gonna wait till the camera is focused on my bloody face. Oh, it's a video, I don't need to. Look, I know that y'all may claim that I am just in love with Edgar, but this photo, no one else could have done that this week. This photo is everything. It's story. It's stunning. I am obsessed with this. The fact that it is literally that they look like a corpse, that the lighting works with this, that their skin tone works with the lighting with this. You've got the darkness around the eyes because they've tilted their head ever so slightly down. For me, they win this photo with the face alone. That face, whew. There was no competition for me this week there was no close second. Edgar for me was by a very, very long shot. Y'all know I love Edgar. This is it. And you also know that I was not vibing Edgar earlier in this photo shoot with what we were being given. I wasn't a huge fan. I was like, I don't want smiley. I want something different. I want, we've seen them do something a little bit edgy, but I'd like to see a real big difference between just sort of like, because they do the smiling so well. Then they present this. Boom. Are you kidding me? The color palette, the story, the vibe, the energy, the concept, it's all there. I'm obsessed with it. I think it's fucking fantastic. And then in second place, this really, really, really grew on me. You all know I was a bit iffy, a bit hesitant when we were choosing the photos. I was a bit like, it's not giving me what I want. And then this fucking happened. I went reset, boom, hang on. Why isn't somber oomph? I know that to anyone else, this language that I'm speaking would make no sense, but you all understand what I mean when I say the oomph, right? I'm like, there's no oomph. Who the fuck am I to say that that's not oomph? Who am I to say that that is not the extra? This is what Ophelia does. They do somber, they do moody, and they do it beautifully. And this is the culmination of all of that, despite the fact that we can only see from the neck up. They still manage to translate all of that. So that is why for me, Ophelia is here. And by a fucking hair and smidge, I placed Lita in the safe position. Because for me, if I could, they'd both be high. I think they both do something very well. And I think those things are very different. This does intensity quite well. This does somber quite well. But when it comes down to the smaller details like color palette, this for me really does take out that, I would say top spot, but it's not quite the top spot because that goes to this. This for me is a photo that I will remember in seasons. I will say back to, similar to how I talk about Carmen Sandiego, ironically also created by Mystical Quinny, about how Carmen won a photo shoot when they were char grilled. I'll remember this as Edgar literally won a photo shoot looking like they were dead. I love it. My wife is hyping me up about the next part and she said I wasn't going to be into this. Okay. The next part. is where I take off all my clothes. No. All right, so now that I've done my pyramid, I feel happy with my placements. If anyone disagrees with my placements, please know you're more than welcome to. I am not precious about my placements at the moment. I have been in the past, but I'm not precious about them right now. Let me grab this here and then this here. Okay, so it even looks like a fucking penis here. So with that being said, it is now time. Oh, I was wondering why it looked a little bit, I mean, I'm not a size queen by any means, but you know, let's elongate it just a little bit. So with that being said, let me quickly add those scores to their page. Just, actually, you know what? No, I'll do that afterwards. Now that we've completed our photo shoot. Wait, we didn't even congratulate Edgar Thraven. Congratulations on winning the photo shoot. Congratulations. That means that last week they won the llama game and this week they won the photo shoot. Again, a great track record. But as you know, Edgar's score is not indicative of the track record. And also this week, heading into the next section, our challenge score is worth double the points. That means their ranking and the skill that they develop. So with that being said, it is now time for the skill challenge section of Gobby's Next Top Model Gothic Chic episode 5. Where's my... I feel like mine was better, but let's not even go there. So with that being said, we now need to choose which skill our models will be competing with. Considering that this is worth double, it is so crucial and so important that they do well, because this is not the time to slip up. We have so little space between models that winning this skill challenge could completely change the trajectory. Have we already done DJ mixing? Didn't we already do this? Not that I recall. Well then, it is bloody DJ mixing time. Oh, we did a dance challenge in another. Okay, I've worked it out. It is now time for a DJ mixing skill challenge. Now, for those who do not know how the skill challenge works, these models will be tasked with starting a skill once. When they leave that skill, that's it. They're done, no more. So let me quickly pop over here. Then we did DJ mixing. Okay, perfect. So let me close down our skill challenge pop-up. Let's head back to this screen over here. It is currently 12 o'clock. I think most of the models are doing relatively well in terms of their needs, but I don't think everyone is going to be feeling super, yeah, let's do this forever. I think out of any of them, this may be a shorter challenge than usual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if I can. Yeah, great. Okay, great. We can get 6 here. And then what I will do is I will get Liz and Rashida to go here. All right, perfect. So let's get everyone started. Liz, you can practice. Rashida, you can practice. Edgar, who's feeling very confident from remembering past parties. Oh, okay. I thought that was like, oh, I saved everyone from a fire. I was like, what? When? Turns out I'm just being dramatic. Who would have thought? All right, so everyone is going to practice their skill once. I'm going to assume that it's going to cancel out the swimming element. I think it is. Yeah, perfect. Okay, great. Everyone is out of the pool. Rashid, if they do this in the nude, I'm going to be so happy. I'm going to be so happy if they do this in the nude. All right, so we've got Greta is the first one here. Ophelia is also joining us. Then we've got Edgar, who's going to be on the left, and then Ion, who's going to be on the right. Liz has joined us, Lita and Spilder. Reminding you all, Spilder is currently a 3-time skill challenge champion. They have won 3 out of 3 skill challenges. That is fucked. So if Skilder wins again, it is double points. If someone else wins, it is almost as if they have won 2 weeks. They don't get, obviously, 2 wins, but in terms of the points, that is going to even the playing field quite a bit. Now, I don't know anyone who's got like a sort of musical thing that's going to help them out with the music element. I think it might be an even playing field. I know that Ion is not feeling super good. So Ion, who's right at the very end, our lovely robot right at the very end, might struggle. But also, I don't know whether like they just stop practicing like all together at the same time. Like if Rashida leaves, I'll know that there's like a set limit that they can do. But if they keep going, then I guess they just keep going. Hopefully Lita's musical background will help. Honestly, Lita's been doing really fucking well. 1 skill challenge, especially one with double points, that could shoot them to the top for a very long time. Keeping in mind, Lita has been riding the wave of those points from the first episode this entire season. We now know, because we revealed the scores, although it's probably changed after this photo shoot. I'm not 100% sure how it would have changed, but it definitely has. That Lita has only... Y'all, Ion being the model with the lowest cumulative score, which we learned before we even saw all the scores, thanks Wheel of Chaos, in the bottom 2 for the photo shoot, again thanks Wheel of Chaos, and then leaving the skill challenge this early. Granted, anything can happen with the Patreon, right? Anything can happen. Ion is... I think Ion X27 is one of the strongest entrants in Gobby's Next Top Model. I have been absolutely shocked at how disinterested Ion has been, and yet they have still knocked out 3 other models. 3! 4! 4! But constantly dropped the ball on the skill challenge and went home first. If Ion comes back for All-Stars at any point, if they don't win this season, because there's still anything could fucking happen. But if Ion came back for All-Stars and they still didn't do well in this season, I think I would still consider them to be like my top pick to win. That's how good Ion is. They're just not performing. I don't know what it is. They're just not performing. And these other models are fucking fighting.
the other 5 that are still here are fighting. I'm not sure. I don't know what's not clicking for Ion. I will say, the other 5 have been going for quite some time. It's getting like a little bit dark. We hear some skills popping off. Ion is trying to find Tina. They're distracted. Well, if they fucking won the season, they'd go to the winner's house. That's where Tina is. Spoiler alert. Ding, ding, ding. Spoiler for All Stars. But that's where Tina is. There's a very quick way to find Tina, and it's win the season. All right. So with that being said, Ion. You know what? Maybe the trajectory. No. Greta and Lita. Granted, if the other 3 finish relatively quickly, who knows? It could be anything, right? We've seen some sims that last forever and still not have the biggest score. It's still anyone's game at this point, but that does not bode well. I don't think I see the other 3 ending anytime soon. Again, it's gotten quite dark, so they've been going for quite a few hours. And the only time I'll stop it is if the light comes up. If Skilda wins this, I'm telling you right now. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No one look. Ophelia Coeur de Leon is done. Which means we are down to Edgar Thraven and Skilda T. Reminding you all as well, bar 1 challenge. Sav, it's all right, Papa. Savvy. Give me 1 sec. Apparently Savannah needs to see out of this thing that you could just go to the other side and it's like a hook. Come here. Here you go. You can get under there. You can do it. I believe in you. Apart from 1 skill challenge, Edgar has been placing high in the skill challenges. Well, yeah, out of 3, they've only placed in the bottom, I think, once. The other 2 have been high placements. Whatever these 2 are doing for their track records, brilliant. I don't like that we can see that Edgar has the red bubble above their head. I don't know what Spilda is on. In fact, I'm just going to very quickly... Oh, Spilda is also not doing very well. Okay, I was thinking like, oh God, like if they're just like perfectly fine, but they're not. They really need to pee. And if anything, I think a sim... Oh. And there goes Edgar Thraven. So let's see how long... And there goes Spilda. Oh! That is definitely the closest in terms of finishing time I have seen this season between the Sims. Usually Spilda just goes and goes and goes and goes. That was very, very close. Ooh, this got juicy, Okay, so with that being said, it is now time to pop on over
to our skill. Oh, for God's sake, Aaron, just clear them when you're done with. All right, let me clear this off. Aaron, why do you not do this? So irritating. It's probably because I'm fucking exhausted. That's why. Okay, let me go back to our pyramid placement screen. Let me bring up this. Now, if I have to fill all these placements as well, I think we're going to have 2 bottom 2s, a low, 1 safe, 1 high, 1 win. Well, if that is the case, let us go in order of... Let's go in order of them... No. Let's go in order of where they were for the photo shoots. So, starting with Edgar Thraven, our winner of the photo shoot. Edgar has a DJ skill of... I'm going to do a drum roll for this. Ooh, level 3, 10%. Okay. Level 3, 10%. Let me just also make this a little bit smaller because I don't need the whole thing right this very second. Then we have Ophelia Cordeleon, who also lasted a little bit longer. Ooh, level 2, 71%. I'm going to give that a little cheer. Well done. Ophelia has level 2, 71%, reminding you that this is double everything. So including their rankings, it is double. Then we had Lita Valdez, who has DJ... I'm pretty impressed with that. Level 2, 46%. Considering that they left relatively early, I'm pretty impressed with that. That means that they were going hard. Then we've got Skilda T, but I want to do Skilda last. So we're going to jump to Ion X27. Level 1, 43%. Okay. Then we have Greta Goth, who has... Oh, there's a bird outside. Savannah's very excited. Greta Goth, who has level 2, 40%. This was not a great week for Greta. And then we have Skilda T, who has, and this requires a drum roll because level 4, 15%. So Skilda T, who was lasting essentially the same amount of time as Edgar Thraven, has a whole skill point above Edgar. So we've got Gloomy, Kleptomaniac, Overachiever, and Essence of Flavor. Now, the Overachiever trait is fantastic. Another trait that is coming out that is part of the login rewards is there's another one that's coming out that's it builds skills faster, but practice makes perfect. It builds skill faster even if it takes them longer to start with, which could work brilliantly unless they don't last very long. In which case, do the others have overachieved? I don't think anyone else. Oh, we've got Quick Learner, Does skill to have quick learner? No. Can you imagine overachiever and quick learner? I mean, the other thing that we're not taking into consideration as well is that even though they have overachiever, if they're not in a good mood or not taking care of themselves, because Ion also has it, then it doesn't matter how good or quick you are at learning a skill. If you're not taking care of yourself, you need to pee all the time, it's not going to work out. But spill the tea for the 4th skill challenge in a row. I mean, that is absolutely... Now, for anyone who thinks that the overachiever is doing all the heavy lifting, I will remind you that one of the fan favorites on both an All-Stars season and a regular season, Frankie Michaels, created by Devon, also had overachiever, but Frankie Michaels on both seasons refused to shower, refused to go to the toilet. Like, they just did not want to take care of themselves. Didn't do well at all. In the skill challenge portion specifically, did not do super well. So I feel like if you can get in the right groove, it's fantastic. But it could also be a complete waste of a space. Now that you've removed the take care of yourself time between episodes, it will be interesting to see if this changes. I agree. But double points for a skill challenge, again, that's 4 wins. 4 wins. However, in the high placement, these two really are just on another level. Edgar Thraven. Now, granted, I actually would put them here because there does need to be a gap in between. Then the gap will be in 5th place in terms of rankings. We have only by 30% Ophelia Coeur de Leon, which means in the low placements, based on the fact that we need to fill each placement because of the Wheel of Chaos, we have Lita Valdez as low, and in the bottom 2, we have Greta Goth and Ion X27. Now, if I remember correctly, and I'm going to go up and have a look here, Ion, I'm not going to show you because obviously I'm not showing the scorecard anymore. We already had that, but Ion's skill challenge track record. Low, low, bottom 2, bottom 2. Ion X27 has straight up fucking refused to participate in these skill challenges to the best of their ability. If that's the best of their ability, absolutely. But I don't feel them fighting for it. I don't feel them fighting for it. Granted, this is double points for everyone involved, but that is Spilder's 4th challenge win, all of which have been skill challenges. Every single one. That is wild. That is wild to me. So let me pop back over to this screen here. Give me a moment. I'm going to add in all their scores from the episode. I do need to quickly... Oh, I can't... Oh, no, I can do this because you're not able to see the screen, which is perfect. I just need to double check that I give all of these the right space, and then that is going to be, yes, okay, beautiful. Then let me go back to this one. I'm going to put in their scores for this week. I'm very curious to see what has changed. Because of it. Why did that do that? Oh. Okay, oopsie daisies. I put it in the wrong bloody thing. Then let me go to week 5, episode 5. We've got this here. We've got that. You know what? I'm going to do this on the BRB. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm just going to do this, and it's going to be easier if I'm just concentrating on only that. BRB! There is one thing we need to do for me to finish our side of the scores for this week, and that is for you all to vote on which model you think deserves some bonus points out of our bottom 2 models, because this week in the photo shoot we had Ion X27 and Greta Goth. So if I do this for it being alphabetical, not them both having red as well, that's good. Okay, not good that they're in the bottom, but good that they both got red. Because I am forced to make a bottom 2, I feel like the fairest thing to do is, in order to separate the model that gets 4 points from the model that gets 2 points, is to give that over to the vote. Or do we also do replace a bottom model? Because we do have a low placement, and just because I was forced to make it doesn't mean there shouldn't be an opportunity. Ooh, this has gotten a little juicy. So let me go back to this screen here. And let me turn our pop-up off. I do think, cut the track, that the fairest thing to do is do the replace a bottom model. So I am actually going to turn on the replace a bottom model timer. There is 1 minute on the clock in which you are able to replace Spilled a Tea with either Ion X27 or Greta Goth. I can't believe I didn't think that we would still be doing this, because we literally have the bottom 3 to do this with. So if you redeem this, you need to let me know which model from the bottom 2 you would like to swap. You don't need to tell me with who, because there's only one low placement, which is here. If no one redeems it, the placements will remain the same, and we will go to a poll to decide which of the bottom 2 models receives 4 points and which receives 2 points. Now granted, these are not huge point differences we're talking about, but the recent elimination came down to 3 points. So 2 points in the grand scheme of things is quite a big deal. V-Dog, that is fucking savage. I fucking love it. But I fucking live for that drama. But I live for the fucking drama. So V-Dog has redeemed replace a bottom model and has swapped out Greta for Spilder Tea, ending Spilder's streak of never placing in the bottom. So let me change this over here. Woofed. So prior to this, Spill the Tea had never placed in the bottom. Now, I would be sad, but they did just win double points for the skill challenge and they won their 4th one in a row. So, could be a lot more mad, but I'm not. With that being said, it is now up to all of you to decide which of the bottom 2 models you would like to give extra points to. So let me pull this up, and instead of Greta, we now have Spill the Tea. I'm going to start a poll. Let me do manage poll. New poll. Question. Which model gets the extra points in the bottom 2? Is it number 1, Ion X27 on the left, or is it Spill the Tea on the right? There is going to be 1 minute on the clock. Let me grab up this here as well. Is it Ion X? Can I just... Let's get rid of that. There we go. Why is that? Oh, because I got to do this. There we go. This is completely like scuffed. Why is it doing that? I don't know why that's doing that, but alas. Okay, never mind. You can't see how much time there is. For some unbeknownst reason, it has cut things off. But there's only a few seconds left to get your votes in, reminding you this is not going to eliminate someone. It's just going to give a model the higher ranking in the bottom 2. One of the models receives 4 points, one receives 2. This is like neck and neck. Oh! Spill the Tea by less than 10 votes is taking home the higher score. Let me remove that pop-up. Let me take this pop-up away. Four points and 2 points. Now, before I even reveal my reaction to who has the lowest cumulative score, would we also, like to see the 2 models with the highest scores of the week? Do you feel like that gives away too much information? Do you feel like you already fucking know and there's no point? Or would you like to do the top 2 models of the week? Now, granted, the top 2 models of the week does not mean that they are not going to be eliminated. It just means that this week they scored higher than the other models. Not at all. Spill the tea? Okay, nice. You know what? I will do it. I think this might be the last week that I do. The only reason I want to do it is because I think some of you might be a little bit like, oh, okay, sure. So if I go to this, let me clear off the models that are being presented. The 2 models with the highest scores this week are Edgar Thraven and Skilled Tea. Even with a bottom 2 placement based on the challenge alone, Skilda has still
taken out one of the 2 high placements for the week. Now keep in mind, this does not include Leah's points, Bubbles points, Angel's points, Patreon points, or Patreon judges. So by the absolute end of the week, I'm sure that this will be very, very, very different in terms of the models with the highest cumulative score. Okay. Ding, ding, ding! Bonus point! Let me add the bonus point to Ophelia Cordeleon, which will be their 3rd of the episode, and once again changes the rankings completely. Like, completely. What I will say, the scores and the models' rankings will be entirely dependent upon Patreon and panelist judge voting. When I say entirely, I mean entirely. I did not expect this episode, at least where it is currently, to have done that much to the scores, and it really, 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 really has. So, with all that being said, that does bring us to the end of this episode, episode 5 of Gobby's Next Top Model Gothic Chic. I believe we have question. I have a question for all of you. With the grand finale of Gobby's Next Top Model, would you all prefer an episode with the top 3 and then the grand finale is like the recap of the season where we crown the winner? Would you like to have an episode where the 3 of them do their portfolio photo shoots, they do a skill challenge, maybe 2, depending, and then with all of that information, you make your decision on the top 3? Because the one thing that I have found a little bit jarring is going into the grand finale knowing that at the beginning of the episode, we have to eliminate a model. And then the top 3 do their photo shoot, but then there's no skill challenge and we just have to use that photo shoot as one category. And then there's all the categories across the whole season. It feels a bit like cramming everything in and doesn't feel as resolute as I'm hoping a grand finale will feel. I wonder whether the final episode, right, is, okay,
we've gone from our top 4 to our grand finale 3. Those 3 will do their portfolio photo shoots. We don't need to rush. We will have a final panel. We'll have this, we'll have that. They'll get their like scores for that as a normal regular week. But in the grand finale episode, there's no elimination. No elimination. We just take what's happened across the whole season, including that final episode with all 3 of them. And that's when we do our deliberation with all the judges. We have that grand finale screen where we vote for whatever. And it doesn't feel like we're doing like half and half. It doesn't feel like we're doing half a competitive episode and then let's just recap the whole season. I'm actually going to go with my gut here and say that I think that that's a good idea. And I'd like to at least test it out for this season to see what we think. So let's test that out for this season. I just want to let you all know, if that is the case, I believe that we only have 2 or 3 more episodes left. Two or three more episodes and then the grand finale where we recap the whole season, and that's where we give out the final scores and see who the winner is. So with all of that being said, thank you all for hanging out. I really, really, really do appreciate it. As per usual, if you have missed out on anything, you can catch up on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to check us out over on Twitch. By next stream, I'm fairly certain, unless like a meteor hits, the It's Custom website should be live. Unless a meteor hits, which could happen at any moment. And then I'd also like to do a stream where we work out some merch ideas, and actually you can see me working and doing the digitizing process of creating the merch for you all. So I'm really excited about all of that. Thank you all for your patience with just me in general. I know I've been a little bit stressed the last couple of months. It is worth it. I know it's going to be worth it. It's just sometimes everything's happening all at once, and then other times everything's fine. So with that being said, we are going to do a fake out elimination, and then I'm going to end the stream, and then we'll quickly come back and we'll raid someone, but for the purpose of the YouTube. So don't cut the track. No, cut the track. The model. Let's just get into the mood. The model with the lowest cumulative score being eliminated from the competition is oh, did I say model? Oh, that's right. We've got a double elimination. See you next week.